Ah, everything was going so well, and I forgot to plug the camera in. Well, it's plugged in now. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to a little Nacht filming, late night filming. Greetings, Nihilist 27 and Sentai Rainbow. I see that Nihilist renewed his sub. Let's just repeat that alert, shall we?
Nihilist 27 just resubscribed for 6 months.
Aha! Huzzah! 1/2 of 1 year. Excellent. Fabu. Now, can we move this over here? Yes, but it's tangled around a bunch of things. Because of course it is. Of course it is. Hold on. Go here. Now it's tangled around that. Let me put it here. Alright. My control panel. Look at all that fun stuff on there. The Star Wars, because we finished the Star Wars. Good morning, Adrian James, and hello, Crolatin. Yes, a little bit of time to get to this phase of the day. But we're here now. All is well. This one down. These ones up. This one. There. Need to, this is all very temporary. This is mostly once we've done updates. I've even got some back over on the table again, so we'll get all that sorted out soon enough. Where's my glasses? I need my glasses so I can see the chat. I leave them in my room, perhaps. I think I may have. I'll be right back. Enjoy the ambiance.
Thomas Wright _ just resubscribed for 62 months.
Great. Students new, there they are. Make it difficult to read the chat. Oh, here they are. Never mind. I got them. Good. Hey, Base Chick Michelle and Thomas. 10 chocolate cakes. Let's see here. There you go, chat. $10 more to hit 17% on the dono goal. Very nice. Make my words big. I actually did make the words bigger over on Streamlabs. I set it to 150%, and that seems to be good. My old man eyes. Well, part of it is because my glasses sorely need to be replaced. Perhaps I will do that next month. Treasure train? What? What's going on? Did we get like some kind of train going already? Hold on. I can at least see that on the phone. Hold on a sec. Beach. Live. Not. Who the fuck is that? That's not me. No. Here. Live. Live. Great. We get to level 2, it discounts 5+ gifted subs at 35%. Really? Interesting. I don't see that on the Twitch app. Where are we seeing that? Oh, there it is. Treasure Train. Level 1. Huh. If I go to the stream manager, it... Oh my god, fuck off. Shut up. Yeah, great. What is all this? Get into the chat. There we go. Now I'm seeing it. Okay. There we go. Whoops. No. There. It's on the phone today. As you're out, first you have to get to level 2, then someone needs to give 5 to receive the benefit discount. I see. Seems so complicated. So, go do all the things, guys. There you go. Go for it. Make the magic happen, whatever the magic is. Terribly confused. Walking, spinning around in circles and making me dizzy. And thank you for the resub, Thomas. 62 months. Fantastic. Phantasmagorical. So anyway, I was going to stream earlier, but I didn't. The end. That's pretty much the whole story. I was going to, holy moly, Nihilist! 2,000 bits! That's gotta help with the treasure train, right? Oh yeah, it took a big chunk. We're almost at level 2. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I think with I'm guessing it's like the hype train. Did they just change the name of it or something? I'm so confused. The Doom Goal. Wow. I'm actually trying to remove Frosty Tools. I don't know how to disengage it from the chat. I wanted to put other things in there because I'm bored with Frosty Tools now. I unmodded it, but I don't know how to make it stop. Oh, it's a rare version of the hype train. Oh, well, even more incentive then. Make the magic happen, guys. We don't see this one very often. Got 25 seconds. Hurry! Bits, subs, gift subs. Go! Oh. I guess that's it. Alright, well, we got close. Got very close. Thank you for the big bit drop and for and for the subs, guys. Appreciate that. Get our lights on, shall we? Stumbling around in the dark so much. There, that made a huge difference. Erasing everything we did the other day. Fuck it. I've already transferred all the footage. Money, money, money. Hey, there we go.
Thomas Wright _ donated $5. Money, money, money.
Thank you, thank you, thank you for the fiber. Get this another step closer to 17%. What do we need, Carlatin? You were the one keeping track. Is it like $5? I think it's like $5, isn't it? $8.50. Yeah, so if we can get another fiver in there, then we'll be at a nice, cool 17%. Sexy and 17%. Stray Cats reference for you. At you, in you, through you, because of you, as a direct result of you. Ow. Focus on it. Knight Rider's always a good choice. Oh. No. Fuck. Why? Go in, please. You. That's good. Where's all my info? I had like a bunch of info on the screen. This one? No. No. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, there was a few things I needed to do before I could film today. You know, the obligatory shower and shave, but also just wanted to wait for the weather to calm down a bit. Fucking hot and muggy lately. I mean, I know our friends across the pond are especially suffering right now with heat pushing 40 degrees Celsius, which is just insane. Yeah, we've been getting around 30 here, but I mean, again, tropical island, very humid here, so the humidity is brutal. Hey, greetings, Tyler Thunder. Watching since the early 2010s. A lot of memories. PS2 collection. Yeah, it's funny. We were just talking about game collecting earlier today. Lucky to miss the filming, but I can always watch the VOD. Yes, you can. And you can always, just wait for the videos to come out. It's even better quality. Whatever is your preference. There we go. Guys, actually, can we get you guys a little closer? I think just a little closer. There, that's better. Angle this differently so it's not right in your face. There we go. Right. Got the Red Dwarf set and the set of the Terrifier movies. That the Umbrella one, the Heart Attack collection. That's a pretty sexy box set. Well, both of those are actually. Anything 30 degrees and over is too much. Oh yeah, for sure. There was some snarky comments like, "Oh, why don't they just get air conditioning?" Well, I mean, one of the reasons being a lot of the buildings are very old, and it's hard to do the window-mounted ones. I mean, I guess you could get a portable one that all you have to do is put the vent in the window, but I don't know what everything is about over there. So. With the blind buy, but I love. Yeah, Terrifier was a blind buy for me too, but I know enough about it that I'm sure I'll enjoy them. They definitely look like my cup of tea, you know, sort of that classic 80s slasher vibe, but with, you know, even more intense blood and guts. And what was this? Nihilist, you're saying, so I got Army of Darkness and Evil Dead 2 in the form of nasal spray. I was going to get T2 Judgment Day as well, but kept seeing people say the 4K wasn't great. Yeah, it's crap. It's garbage. Pretty much all of the James Cameron 4Ks are garbage. So, the 2015 Blu-ray of Terminator 2 remains the best presentation to date. As well as there's another, I think it's the 2017 edition of Terminator, which is the best visual presentation. The best audio presentation remains the THX Laserdisc of Terminator that came out many, many moons ago. I have a rip of that. Kind of like to take the video from the Blu-ray, match it with the audio from the Laserdisc, and then have the ultimate T2. I may do that as a pet project. Yeah, so don't waste your money on the 4Ks. Terminator 2 got, yet another fucking DNR mess. Worse than the Skynet edition. I don't understand why. The Abyss, True Lies, and Aliens, all AI upscaled garbage. Do not waste your money. Unless you want to support generative AI bullshit, in which case I will lose all respect for you. Whatever that's worth. Yeah. I don't understand the feeling that they need to AI upscale film. All the resolution you need is in the film. Why it's film. If it's good enough to project on a 100-foot screen, it's good enough for your 55-inch TV. In 4K. Stop upscaling film. You don't need it. Just do a proper fucking transfer. So, got me wanting to see the Terrifier movies is my friend who was not a horror fan seen it and said it's very me. Well, they're incredibly violent, apparently, to the point where what's his face, David Howard Thornton, plays Art, finds it difficult to watch the scenes that he was in. So even Art finds the scenes of Art, the kill scenes with Art, hard to watch. So pretty brutal, apparently. So yeah, I look forward to that. Should be fun. About the latest Superman movie, keen to see Supergirl. Yeah, Supergirl comes out Friday, I guess. There was a preview screening this week. Getting pretty good reviews. Art, what a funny lad, yes. Funny thing is, the guy who plays him is super wholesome too. He's great with fans, young and old. Even if it's fans who are probably too young to have actually seen the movies. But yeah, he's a great guy. Oh, it seems to be the way, isn't it? The ones who play the most vicious killers in the movies are the nicest people in real life. Give you Robert Englund, he's freaking Prince. Kane Hodder, also great with the fans, super nice guy. Has me even more curious and afraid of what my friend is trying to say about me. Well, yeah, that's the thought, isn't it? So, when you said, after seeing them and barely surviving the experience, so when you said these were very me, what exactly did you mean by that? And am I going to be killing you after? Little adjusting here. So yeah, so I was gonna stream earlier, but the heat. And then around 10 o'clock rolled around, and I was like, okay, I can stream now. And then Rose came and I was like, are you making food? I'm like, no. Well, I'm hungry. It's like, okay, make food, but I'm tired. What do you want? Pierogies. Okay. I made her some pierogies, and they smelled really good. So after that, I wanted to make food for me. I made food for me, and decided to make coffee as well, so I had coffee. Just kind of watched some YouTube, and I posted 2 videos today. There was the impromptu rant, which was 0 effort, very off the cuff. Literally took the total running time of the video, create and produce. And of course, it's outperforming a bunch. Like, it's outperforming everything right now, because of course it is. And then the ones that I actually put effort into, some do okay, some barely tracks. The antagonist in Dirty Harry, you're talking about what's his face, who was in he was in Hellraiser. Andrew Robinson was in Hellraiser, and of course most people probably know him as Garak from Deep Space Nine. Nice people know the true depths of depravity. Sometimes I truly wonder if Rose even cares that this is what you do for a living. I don't know. I mean, if I don't do this, we don't eat, so she better care. Rage sells, yeah, no kidding, eh? Damn, Zernice, you're really, really shook up by that news that GTA would come out. Like you're demolished right now. What are you talking about? I'm fine. I haven't been like obsessing over that all day. I literally did my 3 minutes where I talked about it, and that's it. And I posted the video. Yeah, I've been checking out the comments. Of course, I do that with every video. I don't obsess over things like that. I mean, I say what I gotta say, and then I move on with my day. If I look, do I look haggard or something? Like, gee, thanks. Do I just fuck off then? I just go to bed? You won't do anything? Fine. Maybe we're gonna get GTA 7 before GTA 6. Well, I mean, it's not. That's not the issue. It has a release date now, November. Yeah, I mean, the thing that's pissed off a lot of people is that they promised a physical release on disc. Now they seem to have backpedaled on that. So instead of that, you're getting a box download code in it. That's the physical release. See, I remember buying GTA Vice City. It was the first one I ever bought. And you know what I had to do? Bring it home, put it in my PS2, and press power. Power on the PS2. And no, I looked at the Rockstar site today. It said November. I think it's November 12th for the digital release, November 26th for the physical release. They're saying it's to prevent leaks. It's like, well, who the fuck is going to leak the console version? Like, if you're putting it on a physical on PC, I could see some weight to that argument, perhaps. But you're talking about the PS5 and Xbox versions. Like, who the fuck hacks those? Like, what are they going to do? You can't play burned discs on, or pirated console games. For a box, it will be like same ones. It'll be a box, dude. Like a game box, like any game box. It'd be like this. This is the kind of box, like any game. And then this will be the contents right here. See, I got GTA 6 early, guys. Look at this. I got it. Yeah, GTA 6. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Console version is still such a low risk. Like it's more just I'm calling bullshit on that whole excuse. You know, it's just more of the companies wanting to prevent us from actually owning anything. I'm sick of this shit. See, if they had just pushed it as a digital only release, I wouldn't even care. I'd be like, all right, yet another one that's digital only. I just get the digital version when it's on sale for like 85% off or something and call it a day. That's probably how I'll end up getting it at this point, you know, is if I get it at all. I'm honestly kind of disheartened about this, and then seeing how they just put a bunch of stuff behind a paywall. Gotta spend an extra $20 if you want to get all this extra content, like. And it's just basic ass shit that should have been just in the game to begin with. So they just did that to do it, to squeeze a few more bucks out of the players, you know? I'm so tired of this shit. All this nickel and dime bullshit. And it's like $80 US, by the way. $80 US. So it'll be like probably 100 and something Canadian. I'm just so tired of it. Tired of all of it. The games being truly physical, I think, was PS2 era, PS3 onwards was the start of the thing again. Well, yeah, I mean that's just game history. But CD tray part. Why would they give a box of CD tray but no CD? Because they'll just get a bunch of cases in bulk. You know. But yeah, not paying $80 for a case. They can give a Blu-ray box with no CD tray. They might as well just sell the game on a card. Yeah. I would like to have got the new James Bond game deluxe edition at launch, but they outpriced a lot of fans. Yeah, again, the funny is that Rockstar is a British company. Nickel and diming is supposed to be a US thing. Is it really? I always thought they were a US based company. I mean, I know they got offices all over the place, but you know. This is what they've taken from us. Can we have some zoom? This is what they've taken from us. I like the way you think, Thomas. That. Full color. Lots of screenshots. And the thing I like about this book, this manual, is it's all in-universe. All in-universe stuff telling you all about Vice City and everything. And of course here, got this lovely poster, which is also a full map of Vice City. Are we going to get a map in the box, at least? Maybe? You think? Probably not. And these, of course, are the originals with all of the music intact, because these are not online, so they can't take the music away. Versions of the old ones that you can download have a bunch of the music removed because the rights expired. That bullshit. Booklet here too. That's goodies. Check this out. We all know how much bigger San Andreas was. But do you really remember just how much bigger it was? Well, here's the poster. And here's the motherfucking map. Look at that. Wow. That's how you do it. That's what they've taken from us, folks. And yeah, I mean, PS3 was when it started to, they started to pare it down. Get, if you're lucky, a pamphlet. And then, it was just less and less and less. Now you don't even get anything. GTA 6 is as successful as it projects. The entire gaming industry will follow suit. Whenever Elder Scrolls 6 releases, it will be the exact same. That it will. I mean, I only own Skyrim digitally. Well, I own all of them. The first, what is it, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. But I mean, that's been the norm for PC games for a while. So I mean, the gaming industry has been wanting to kill the console market for a long time because the PC market, they've got locked down. That's been all digital for a good decade now. Which is why I said in my video, well, the past couple of gaming videos, we really got to support sites like GOG because they're fast becoming our last hope for actually being able to own our games. It's like, great, if they're digital only, give us a means to actually own them. At least with console games, for the moment anyway. We own them. Unless, of course, it's one of those things where it has a single player mode, but you need an internet connection to play them. There's talk that that's what the new GTA is going to be like, even though it has a big single player campaign. Huzzah! You'll need an internet connection to be able to play it. Be constantly connected to the internet to play the game that you own. I don't have that problem with these ones. It's time to dust off the PS2. Find a means of streaming that. Lord knows I got a stack of games I never ended up playing. I made off like a bandit with the used bins, EP games, both PS2 and 3. Got stacks of games. A lot of the PS3 ones are also on PC, so since grab the digital PC, those have the graphical upgrade. Production budget for GTA 6 is estimated 1 to 2 billion, with all the setbacks close to the billion mark. Yeah, but I mean that's been 3 generations of game consoles since we had a GTA game. I mean, they basically kept the franchise alive with GTA Online, which I had absolutely zero interest in it, have never played it, probably never will. I just wanted another big. To me, it was all about the single player games. I love the single player campaigns. It's fun. Go in, become the mafia boss, running the whole damn city, and hello, Duderly Conduct. How's it going? Hope you've been ripping it up in DBD. I will get in touch with you about that thing, by the way. I've not forgotten. I'm busy as hell. But we will touch base. We'll touch base on it. Promise. Probably when it gets a little closer to actually, moving forward. I need to get the previous project done first. Playing the tar out of Jason. Nice. Excellent. You're saying he's one of your faves? Next to Springtrap, of course. What was this? If they make that back, it could be the true beginning of the end for the gaming industry. Would there be the same? I agree with that. Yes. 100%. All right, have a good one, Thomas. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks again for the Fiverr and the resub. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, absolutely. And the problem is, it's GTA, which no matter how much we howl at the moon, is gonna make a bajillion dollars. And that's the really frustrating part, is that we can see the pattern, we see what's happening, and the fuck do we do about it? I mean, I know that my video persuaded a few people not to pre-order it, so that's yay! Ugh. Maybe if it goes like super viral. I've been trying to run that by people. Most aren't understanding the scope this could have a detriment. I know. Oh, I know. I agree. Let's see, how's oh, I had one person comment that I gather they didn't even believe that I was telling the truth about it. He said, yeah, sure. I'm like, dude, I just posted the articles right there, and like, have you been living under a rock all day? It's been all over the fucking news, all over socials. It's everywhere. You can go to Rockstar's site yourself, go straight to the source, and see for yourself. Yeah, let's see. Joey Steel Spoon 1917 says, yeah, doesn't look like it's going to be that good of a game anyways. Well, I don't know if I'd agree with that, but hey, I was already on the fence if I was going to buy it or not. This decided it for me. Thanks, bro. Just love it. Alright, my pleasure, Joey. Face Chick Michelle. Oh, I think I've heard of her. Says, oh, damn, I thought Rockstar would be better than that. Someone who would buy physical media over digital any day. This is a real kick in the stomach. Yes. Huh. Tucker Duke says, my advice from this diehard GTA fan here is this. Buy the standard edition of Mafia: The Old Country, which has a physical disc. Why can I only see 3 comments? Hold on. There we go. Oh, might have to check that one out. What? Why can't I see more than 3 comments? Oh. Thank you. Nando's 33 says, yeah, pretty sad state of affairs when it comes to collecting video games. Whatever happened to the days of massive pre-order bundles with art books, soundtracks, statues, etc.? Best they can do is a box with a code card? Lame. Exactly. AJO400 says, totally agree, Z. This style should be call the standing rants, the rant video. Jared Wignall 1138 says $80 for a digital code. Yeah, no. They could absolutely put it on 2 or 3 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray discs, but if this is the route they're going, then I'll just miss out on GTA 6. I'll likely watch gameplay of it from those who will upload footage of it, but if I'm going to buy a game, I want to be able to actually have it in my hands and look at the disc or discs. Look how big this game will be, as pressing discs are not that expensive. And most of them cost $5 to press a disc. Not even that, it's literal pennies. Literal pennies per disc. With the most capacity for a game like this, and we've seen games with multiple discs before, yeah, like Red Dead Redemption 2. This came out years ago, came out on 2 Blu-rays. Like, huge. So people would not be upset that this game would have like 2 to 3 discs to have the entire single-player story on it. I hope Rockstar sees how much people are not happy with this. So they see it, they don't care. Jordan DC Gell says, I despise this stuff. Just let me own my game already. And nobody on a significant level is going to actually stand against this because we can't not be consumers for a period of time. That's sadly true. I see what he's saying. There's a lot, but I get what he means. I collect so much game, film, and literature memorabilia of my favorite work. Ditto. Oh well. Older stuff is better anyway. Mostly true, yeah. I'll just keep stocking my sealed laserdiscs, DVDs, Blu-rays, VHSs, hardcovers, etc. collections. Yeah, exactly. That's one less purchase, right? Smith the Crow says if people are okay with this, yet rage at Mario Kart World's $80 asking price, that just shows they're inconsistent. Part of the problem is people sucking up to corporations. As consumers, we have got to knock it off. Fan sites, blogs, YouTube channels, et al. No more. We can either be objective and advocate for the best thing we can get, or we should stop altogether. Damn. It ain't messing around. Christopher Barker 1048 says, I ain't got time for that code in a box bullshit. I'll pretend GTA 6 never happened. This might turn into a running trend. Have GTA 5 on PS3. Same. Actually, I never got any of the upgraded ones. I'm going retro. It's clear these gaming companies hate me. Hey, Atari came back recently with the Atari 2600 and 7800 Plus, which will not only work with your old cartridges, but also they put out re-releases of a bunch of their old games. So there you go. Good time to go retro. Neo Geo is coming out with a re-release modern console, which is also compatible with your old Neo Geo cartridges if you have them. Intellivision just put out which I think Atari owns now, ironically. Intellivision, they put out an Intellivision with like 50 or so games on it. So yeah, you can go like mega retro now. Thingamajik says, horrible. We have to stop them. What if we could, man? But all I can do is keep putting out the word and not, vote with my dollars, essentially. This is truly a new, Starwho666 says this is truly a new low for Rockstar Games. I always insist to my friends that physical media is the way to go, whether for films, comics, video games, etc., and that streaming and digital is not the way to go because that's what the major corporations want to make you believe. They're like, yeah, right, you believe what you want to believe. I've even seen some of my friends who've started pirating media in general because they don't want to support the corporations and not understanding that physical from smaller to major labels is the way to go. Talk about supporting the boutique labels and sites like GOG for video games. Icarus339 just says, God damn it, Rockstar. Karen Vierkuner 1993 says, it's infuriating. Mark Stroiano 3522, I agree with you 100%. These companies are brainwashing individuals into believing digital is the way to go. It's not. Or streaming. Support physical media. Exactly. Preaching to the choir here, brother. D. Caruso, 85, says, I agree with you 100%. Razor Wire Reviews says, now tell us how you really feel. Ron Paul, 1268, says, fuck that shit. I knew in the back of my mind that some company would come along and fuck us over. Waited all this time for GTA 6 just for this. Yeah, they can go to hell. I'm not that desperate to play it. I'll stick with playing my old GTA games. Still have all of them. Me too. GTA 4 is in there somewhere. I thought I had GTA 3, but I guess I used to, but I never got around to reacquiring it. So. I do have it digitally on the PS3, so that's nice. And finally, Joseph A. Sabora says, I really hate this trend and this generation of not owning anything. I guess people love boredom these days. It's disgusting and asinine. A waste of $100 on just a box for a stupid digital code like a piece of paper. Nice. Our viewers are very passionate. How much chat did I just lose? For fuck's sake. Good morning, Funk. It says some of the top streamers are trying to bargain with Rockstar to get early access to stream, even unfinished versions. Some are offering $1 million. If it has that much anticipation to just make content off of, then you know it won't take back. Yeah, and that's the signal. Get your food. And that, I mean, that's the really depressing part of it, isn't it? It's just such a juggernaut. I mean, I don't know. It comes down to the principle of the thing. But see, then we don't buy the physical release, and then they take that as proof that physical isn't profitable. It's like it's a catch-22, you know? Like, what do you fucking do? Does any wonder I'm angry? Well, I'm not the only one. A lot of people are angry. But, yeah. It's ridiculous. I hate it. I hate everything about this situation. I'll only buy it if it gets a disc, and I'll only buy it digitally if it's like heavily on sale. Voting with your dollar is a lost start. They made it impossible. Well, they haven't made it impossible. They said the people just never exercise their power. You know? They just choose the path of least resistance. Literally. Every fucking time. The masses are lazy and stupid. And don't realize the power they have. And never use it. Individuals are smart. Crowds are stupid. I forget who said that, but it's so fucking true. Herd mentality. I mean, the whole thing is like trying to shift the mentality of the entire herd, and it's hard work. Very unrewarding work. Just ask Spider-Man. God damn it, Frosty Tools. How do I turn you off? I unmodded it, and it's still just posting away. I don't know. Anyway. Entropy Cat. I like that name. Easy jets crawled across the sky into the west wind. I read In Loving Memory of, and what will survive of us is love. Love is eternal. Here rests for a time. Was it Agent K from Men in Black? Truly a wise sage. Already? What do you mean already? I've been using it for like 2 years. Perhaps the dead lie happily in the well-tended plots, or perhaps they prefer the forgotten, overgrown corners. Perhaps they prefer their names obliterated by time, weather. Perhaps not. Very nice. Dead have a tendency to keep their secrets. What's wrong with it? I don't know, I'm just bored with it. I want to move on to something else. I want to try the other one, Firebot. Firebot is far more interesting. Well, the main thing that's annoying me about Frosted Tools is every time I fire it up, it starts e-begging for support. And it's like, hello, this is my space to e-beg, not yours. You e-beg over on your own site. Don't go putting e-begging into my chat. You know? That's where I e-beg. There was only the sound of the strong west wind. I wasn't there for very long. Yes. Summaries grew on you. Well, I mean, then that's fine. If it had just stayed with that, I wouldn't mind. But the constant e-begging of the bot is grating on my nerves. Yeah, well, I've been deleting them. It'll just auto post like begging for money, and it's like, I didn't agree to that. I didn't consent to that. Like, I mean, I get it. We all gotta eat, but I mean, come on, man. Like, you're not. I didn't consent to that. So I'm trying to shut the damn thing off. Well, no, it's like, give us money to access more features. And it's like, yeah, like everything. But you know what? I use a lot of those free web apps, and none of them do that. That's the only one I've ever seen do that. So. Boo-ba-doo, boo-ba-doo, boo. Where's that? I don't know what that did. Did that do anything? Trying to give Entropy Cat a little shout out there for the nice nihilistic poetry. Well, I don't know. Maybe it was in the fine print somewhere when you were downloading. But uninstall it from where? I thought it was just a web thing. Like, I can't find where it is. I don't remember where I like put it in. Like, it's not an app that I installed on my computer. It was like a web-based thing. No. It's not in my Twitch extensions. Is it? It's on Streamlabs, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, but anyway, I think we'll have a lot more fun with Firebot anyway. That's the one that Cass uses to randomize the emotes and add sounds to the emotes, maybe clips and stuff like that. So, we'll spend a day like adding stuff to that and figuring it, working around with it. Maybe a couple of days. There's a lot of stuff to do. And most importantly, giving people stuff to spend their channel points on Twitch. I know everyone is like multi-millionaires in channel points by this point. We gotta give them something to spend it all on. So, yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, so anyway, getting back to what I tried to say 2 hours ago, I was going to stream earlier, but, you know, the whole food fiasco, and then, all of that, and then also I just wanted to wait for the place to cool down a bit, because even though I got the air conditioner running like mad and all the fans running like mad, it was still, you know, slightly overbearing. I have the most here since Stout hasn't come by lately. Did he used to have the record? And I think there was a few other users who were pretty high up as well. Vanished into the ether, as they are wont. I'd be lying if I didn't say, or if I said that that doesn't make me at least a little sad. Especially when you still see these people lurking around. Like, I'm not stalking them, they're just on some of my friends' lists, you know? So I see when they're online and stuff. Good. But should I speak more quietly so they can overpower my voice more? And the supernatural just overwhelms. Excellent. It is all going according to plan then. Slowly the sounds will get louder and louder and louder until you can't hear me at all. Maybe I should put the subtitles up. You'll have to read the subtitles. Actually, no, because the subtitles I think pick up the stream sound, not the mic sound. So even the subtitles might just come through just as garbled nonsense. That could be fun. Except I don't think, yeah, I haven't figured out a way to incorporate the subtitles into the main stream. I think they only appear on Twitch, so. That's an odd take. So interesting how the porcelain carved, yes, porcelain and skull, actual real human skull, not really, combined with the plastic spiderweb cloth, actually, kind of like a fabric net, make the scene substantially less creepy. Really. Imagine if it was just the streamer and the brick wall and the white table. Well, bear in mind, this is a behind-the-scenes stream, so you're getting a bit of a peek behind the veil. If you want to see how the sort of end result looks, look on my YouTube videos. You'll see it's a slightly different vibe. Didn't have a metal onk on his neck and was dressed normal. That would be so like a serial killer in his basement. I get that. The creepiness of normality. But it's not necessarily that I'm trying to be creepy, just playfully spooky. And this is part of my chosen identity as well, so. Yeah. Go back to writing poetry. You're just bugging me now. Alright, I'm going to take a short break, and I'll be back momentarily. Then we'll get to some filming. The worst thing Darth Vader can say is, I think my lung capacity's of the last time they were available. 2006. That's now. That's now. I found the connection, George. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. This was planned from the start, wasn't it? Bastard. Devious, glorious, beautiful bastard.
I'm reviving Wolf.
Get on the res, quick.
He's
gonna know where you are.
get underneath.
He's hitting you with dynamite. He's hitting you with dynamite. Look out, it bounces. He's just unloading with everything he's got. You have to get up there.
I'm going right now.
Come on, Don't forget you're in build mode as well. You can ramp up there if you need to. This is the last guy. There he is, there he is. Yeah.
Ah, damn it. He's up
right there, right there, right there. Yeah, Scully!
Fuck him.
Fucking A! What a money shot!
That was pretty good.
Bravo, you like were cool as a cucumber and just line that shit up. I don't know if I have the animated one. I know I have the live action one. The two live action ones. This is fascinating. This is art. I mean, look at it. Oh, look at it. Oh my god, can you just pick up the damn pods already?
Good work.
Thank you. This isn't janky at all.
Stumbaton, yeah. And those things do pack a punch, though. And we are gonna need it.
I can't have both.
Listen, you're almost to the watchtower. I had to sneak through, but it's empty now, so...
Your last man standing, tough.
Yeah,
Go! Oh!
Fucking Homer,
Jesus.
get lost.
Damn it.
Fucking Homer.
Holy shit, you got Simpson so hard.
Yeah.
That can't be the last one. One more.
You were being mobbed by Homer zombies, and then fucking Scratchy finishes you off with a sniper shot. Fuck. Wow, damn. Oh my god. Damn. Alright, pay more attention to what... Did I manage that? I just plopped right down in this spot, and I'm not...
Did it kill the clips? Okay, good. Say hello to Bob, by the way, speaking of entropy. He's been on a diet. See, it's going quite well. Looking good, Bob. Good. Totally real human skeleton. Oh, there's a box here. Is there anything in it? No. Oh, this is... Yeah, this is the flimsy ass box that Arrow sent my Dollars trilogy in, and no surprise. And then just with some paper, I'll just wrap it in some paper. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Not even covering the edges. It's just like it was in the donut of paper, and got a nice big ding on one corner. And a split along one edge of the box. Not enough for it to come apart, thankfully, but enough to, be visible damage. Did I pick the skeleton up from the set of Poltergeist? Yes. Straight out of the pool and into my living room. Hosed it off first, Hosed off all the fleshy bits. Hey, John Martin. I think you commented on it. But, yeah, it seems pretty unanimous. A lot of people are upset about that. And we've been talking about that a little bit tonight. How, realistically, what can we do? I mean, big evil corporations are gonna do what big evil corporations do. And GTA 6, it's gonna make $1 bajillion regardless. But I mean, as a matter of principle, yeah, I'm not gonna buy a bogus physical copy like that. If and when I get it, it'll be when it's on sale, like 85% off a couple years from now. So, greetings, Vermin. I'll read it here because it's easier. Today, Vermin Art is being brought to you physically by a box and a photo of me on it. This will cost you $500. And this is how all physical things from now on are going to be. So enjoy me as a box. Excellent. Blarg, says Great Red Shark 1245. And a hearty blarg to you too, sir. Thank you. A fluff was on my nipple. Playfully spooky is achieved then. Yes, Halloween vibes, We like Halloween around here, so it's all about the playful spookiness. We do get more seriously spooky at times as well, though, when I do a lot of content about horror movies. You saw in the clips there, we play scary games and stuff, so yeah, we have a good time here. I don't know if they're still here. They might have left after the clips, but anyway, that was fun. Random. Entropy. Entropy is unavoidable. Nothing lasts forever. I always say, if you want something to last forever, write it down on nothing. Because nothing lasts forever. That's from a very long-winded spoken word piece that's on one of my goth compilation albums. Quite nice. I forget how the whole thing goes, but it was very long-winded to get to the point. That was the central point. If you want something to last, put it on nothing, because nothing lasts forever. Aha. We'll play on words. I finished book 3 of the Cyberpunk series I've been reading, the Ware Tetralogy by Rudy Rucker. Finished that earlier today, when I should have been streaming. But I only had like less than 10 pages to go, and I figured, yeah, I'm going to finish this so I can start the 4th book. And yeah, quite good. Enjoying that series. I'll be sad when it's over. Because it is over. He doesn't even, I don't think he even writes anymore. But boy, he left his mark, that's for sure. All right, folks, we have 3. Definitely only 3. We have 3 DVD Blu-ray updates to go. Actually, it might just be Blu-ray. Blu-ray in 4K. Yeah. So we start with a small one, get into the swing of things. I got a small one with only 3 new items. But it will be 3 items that we can unbox and do a little closer look at, all in one. I got the PC version of Cyberpunk. Oh. Yeah, that's the way to go. Hey, Bolt Up Leo. Yeah, go into your settings and see how much you can crank up all the whistles and bells, especially the ray tracing. You want that ray tracing. Holy shit, it looks good with ray tracing. When I first played it with full ray tracing was when I was running it through GeForce Now. And at the time, running on a 3090 on their end. And I I remember after getting through the sort of initial, stuff and was able to wander around a bit, I spent like 10 minutes just staring into a puddle and looking at just the beautiful reflections and the light refraction in the water and stuff like that. Can you share your iTunes library? What? That's gotta. Are you trolling me, dude? Fuck Apple. I have no iTunes library. Never used iTunes for a single second in my life. Never will. Fuck Apple. Most talk about DRM out the ass. I mean, they practically invented it. So, yeah. I really just want that box on a shelf with nothing inside to remind me how dumb I was when I bought a bit of cardboard and then 10 years down the line remind myself that once there was a digital code that has long since been unable to be redeemed or available. Oh, these are the glory days of gaming for sure. Yeah. You're putting your PC to the limit, pushing it to the limit. Push it to the limit. I like red apples, apple pie, apple crumble. That's about it. Okay. I like those things too. I don't know what it has to do with anything we were talking about, but okay. Is there a lot of apple pie and apple products in Apple, right, never mind. Pay attention, me, to what I am saying. Me. So yeah, I do not have. Do I curate music? Yeah, I have like an MP3 collection. I don't use any of the music streaming services, dude. Fuck those. I want 100% control over the ownership of my music. So I do my own CD rips, and or capture things from old tapes, whatever. Or sometimes if it's something that isn't available anywhere any other way, I'll just download it off of YouTube. But again, just MP3s, waves, and FLAC files. That's it. A few other obscure formats like APE and WMA, but mostly MP3, FLAC, and wave. No DRM. Total control over all my content. Wouldn't have it any other way. But yeah. In context, I like other apples except Apple. Yes, I finally clued into what you were talking about. I had already shut Apple out of my brain. The only time I was really an Apple fan was back in the early days, like when Steve Jobs was still around, quite frankly. I still have my old Apple IIc. That was the only Apple computer I personally ever owned. My dad had a Mac II Classic. My brother had a couple of different Macs. He had one of the colored iMacs from the early 2000s, and then he had another one a little bit before that, just a fairly basic color Mac. But finally released that comic you're working on. Deliver the paper cover to them with a code to download the Word document. Yeah. They'll get a nice big hardcover book. It'll just be the cover. You'll open it up, it'll be all blank pages. And the inside front cover will be a paper insert with a download code on it. So I'm all Windows 2 on PC, never used a Mac. But I use iPhone for iTunes since the iPod days. Yeah. My phone's an Android. And not even a current one. It's a Samsung S9. So Samsung Galaxy S9. But it does what I need. I can do short 4K video. Actually, today's video about GTA I filmed on that phone. The insert will be in the middle. You'll have to flip through it. 180 blank pages. Okay, what are we looking for that? About 31 pages from my original. About the same for the remake. And then the originals. That's already like 90 something pages. And then reboot. So another 20 something pages. So yeah, we're probably looking at around 100 and something pages. 150, maybe 130, thereabouts. All right. Yeah, it'd be about 130-ish, I think. The next one we're doing will be a little bigger. It's a longer series. That one will actually be 2 volumes because it's too big to fit into 1 volume with all the extra stuff we're doing for it. So, yeah. That one will be issues about 12 pages a piece. 72, and then have the original versions. That's 100, 114. And then the remake, which would be like another like 60 pages. I can't remember. Anyway, it'll be like probably 200 pages or so. So, sorry, listening. I suck. Sorry, listen, and I suck at texting. Oh, Wolfden, yes. Gendy Tartakovsky from Samurai Jack and Primal is creating a new Conan the Barbarian, Queen of the Black Coast. I know. You're like one of about 5 people to mention that today. You're very late to the party, dude. Do try to keep up. At least 3 people posted about that on Discord today. I could have sworn you were one of them, but yeah, pretty awesome. I didn't look at anything about it, just that it's a thing that is happening. And I mean, I trust Gendy Tartakovsky. He's apparently been wanting to do a Conan series. I think I read he originally pitched it in 2008. And now here we are. Like almost 20 years later, it's finally happening. I feel like he did Primal just to prove that, look what I can do. Give me Conan, fuckers. And, well, everybody liked Primal, which I still have to check out, actually. I've seen the trailers, but I haven't seen the show. Definitely have to see that one. And then, same with Samurai Jack, actually. But, I've seen his Clone Wars series. But just saying it again, fair enough. Well, and funny enough, just today, I finished watching The Whole Wide World. That wonderful movie with Vincent D'Onofrio and Renee Zellweger about the life of Robert E. Howard. Plays Robert E. Howard. It was actually really fucking good. I thought it was great. I really enjoyed it a lot. Vincent, especially. I mean, he's always a delight, but he really showed just like how driven and obsessed Howard was. He was only 30 when he died. Took his own life. But the sheer volume of his output was incredible. And it's all great stuff. It's so well written. The guy was gifted. Created a whole new subgenre out of whole cloth. Sword and sorcery. And as you know, it's not actually Conan that's credited as being the father of the start of Sword and Sorcery. It's actually Kull of Atlantis, which was the first sort of fantasy hero he did. And, the first Kull story is considered to be the first ever Sword and Sorcery story. Cool. So, did a bunch of adventures of Kull. He was a little more a little more intellectual, a little more philosophical, and then out of that sprung Conan. So, next one will be a Bible-sized volume. Yeah, I mean, that particular one will be, both volumes will be like over 200 pages. I know that. Herman and I are actually working very closely on that one because the first one was done mostly as a surprise for me, but you know, we realized, well, this is we got to sell this thing. You guys put in so much work, you know, got to get a little something back, and I think a lot of the viewers would really dig it. So, so more on that when we get a little closer. You'll hear about it when we do the Halloween special. When we finish the Halloween special. Oh my God! Oh, am I even gonna be awake enough? And I'm almost out of coffee. Well, I can get more, but we're already pushing the budget as it is. Don't worry, we got rent. We're good for rent. Taking every care not to dip into that, no matter how much I need coffee. We'll find a way. Yeah, just letting the donos pile up a little bit before the end of the month. And then we'll take everything out at once. Unless I need it for coffee, in which case, right away. Yes, you will be awake enough. Will I? Will I, though? What about movies anywhere? I just started buying pre-owned Blu-rays and almost half have valid codes. Cool. I don't use the digital codes. I have a Blu-ray drive for my computer. So if I want a digital version of something, I just rip it myself. Again, no DRM. Rip it at full one-to-one quality, so it's exactly the same as what's on the disc, to the bit. And yeah, I don't mess around with any of that stuff. I have zero interest in it. Even like people talk about, like, why don't you use a Plex server to cast to your TV? Well, because my TV's right there, my computer's right there. They're like literally right next to each other. So I just move one of the HDMI cables over. There you go. Don't gotta mess around with anything. Don't gotta broadcast anything anywhere. Just plug it into the damn TV. I don't mess around with any of that stuff because I don't like companies telling me how and when and under what circumstances I can enjoy the content that I have paid for. I want total control over my collection. So that's why I stick with physical media. And when I need digital copies of something for whatever reason, if just for the convenience of watching on my computer or you know, breaking region coding, even though I do have a region-free Blu-ray player, I just rip it. I just rip it myself. You know, I don't have to mess around with any of that. Especially useful for, say, like TV show sets where the episodes are out of order. I can just rip all the discs and then rename all the files and put all the episodes in order. Quite handy. There was one singular episode on the Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers set that was out of sequence. It drove me nuts. So I recently ripped that set and just swapped that episode into where it should be. Now it's perfect. And then I just wish they had stereo sound. I'm pretty sure they made that show in stereo. I don't know why so many 80s shows just seem to have lost their stereo audio. Like, would it not be burned into the episodes? Like, I don't understand. Did find a full stereo set of Brave Star, though. project of mine will be matching the stereo sound from that set with the DVD quality of the old PCI Eclipse set. So that I'll have the ultimate Brave Star collection. Then we're going to watch them. We're going to watch all 65 episodes and the movie. It's going to be amazing. Make another coffee. Gonna make another coffee. Oh, hi, Church. How you doing, buddy? Monty the Bruin. Not the Boston Bruins. Ba, 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 ba. See, the audio sync is fine today. I don't know why it was acting up the other day. Most perplexing. I'm just gonna go on my phone. I'm just gonna be a millennial and go on my phone. Here we are. Hey, Community Spotlight. Weekly highlight of your most engaged audience members, including your top comments. Want to know who my top 2 engagers are? Number 2 is Dr. Scully, our very own Scully, with apparently 28 comments. And number 1, never guess. Who do you think number 1 is? Anybody? You guys know who my big, viewers are. Who do you think number 1 is? Number 1 is It's Frank, with over 100 comments. Yeah. I'm guessing that's over time, because I know he hasn't commented that much lately, but I guess it's a spotlight on people who have engaged a lot over time. Very cool. Well, I mean, I'd say he's definitely engaged, because not only does he comment a lot, but he's sent probably more packages than anybody else over the years. Yeah, Frank's great. We're all Frank fans here. So, let me see if I go here. I go to... Okay, that's nonsense. Touching Evil 2302 is actually defending the digital only. It says the game is too huge and will update a lot, so a physical copy is worthless. Wrong. Every game has patches. And, come on. There have been games of equal size that have been put on disc. Still get the base game on the disc. And Ryan799 says this is exactly why I still buy CDs. Don't defend this shit, people. Seriously. Do not fucking defend this shit. How do I just get to my goddamn video? I just wanted to see... I don't even know. YouTube Studio, why are you so useless? Content, here we go. Yeah. Almost 500 views on that. Versus 300 on my Dune. And 400 on opening the Thing package, which was up for days. Conan got about 500. That's good. Man, I have so much stuff in my drafts. You guys are gonna be in for such a treat. Oh yeah, got lots of stuff in the drafts. Star games. Oh shit. Do we know the official file size? No. I mean, the assumption is it's at least going to be a couple hundred gigs. No. Yeah, about 150, 200 gigs. So it'd be two UHD discs. Theory. eyes bloat a lot. Yeah, no doubt, eh? Okay. Let's do this. Huh. Yeah, not really. Not that I know of. Put the cool glasses on. Greetings, everyone. Well, today I've got kind of a special, I guess you call it kind of a spotlight unboxing, update, closer look. Not necessarily in that order. Greetings, everyone. Always. Greetings, everyone. Well, today I have kind of a special spotlight update, unboxing, closer look, triple whammy. Well, quadruple whammy, technically, but only 3 of those 4 items are new, highlighting a particular fucking thing and poop and shit and barf. Greetings, everyone. Well, today I've got kind of a special spotlight update, unboxing, and closer look for you at several items that are peripherally related. Yeah. More coffee is required. Greetings, everyone. Well, today I've got a very special spotlight. Greetings, everyone. Well, today we've got a very special spotlight update, unboxing, closer look extravaganza featuring a very special character. Fucking hell, like, very special. Very, very, very special, you know. Really, really quite special. Greetings, everyone. Well, today I've got a very special kind of spotlight, update, unboxing, closer look for you, featuring an independent comic character that had what has since become a huge cult classic favorite, fan favorite, of favorites, which what's favoritism. Greetings, everyone. Well, today I've got a very special spotlight, update, unboxing, closer look for you, featuring an independent comic character that had a movie back in the 90s that wasn't a huge hit, but I think it's safe to say has since become highly regarded and a cult classic favorite. And I'm just like stumbling all over my fucking words. Greetings, everyone. Well, today we have a very special spotlight, update, closer look, and closer look. The update, unboxing, closer look, in that order. Greetings, everyone. Well, today we have a very special spotlight, update, unboxing, and closer look. Looking at several editions of a particular film that, well, I don't know that it did that well when it originally came out, but it's since become quite the cult classic and a fan favorite. Based on an independent comic book character that is still running to this day, I am, of course, talking about Tank Girl. Yeah, so I saw the movie when it originally came out in theaters and immediately just fell in love with the character. Went straight to the world's biggest bookstore in Toronto, saw what they had, and picked this up, which just so happens to be a lovely Penguin Books edition of the very first Tank Girl comics ever. And just give you a quick look here. And as you can see, I mean, the artwork is beautiful. It's absolutely chaotic and insane, and I just love this series so much. I really need to pick up more of them. But, as most of you will be familiar with, most of you probably know Tank Girl from the movie, which came out in sometime 5, yeah. But most of you will probably know Tank Girl. But most of you will probably know Tank Girl from the 1995 movie starring Lori Petty, Malcolm McDowell, and directed by the wonderful Rachel. But most of you will know Tank Girl from the 1995 movie starring Lori Petty in the title role, with Malcolm McDowell at his villainous best, and directed by the always wonderful Rachel Talalay. So there's been a number of editions of Tank Girl over the years. I owned the original Laserdisc back in the day. I did check to see if I still had it. Sadly, I don't. So sorry. I would have busted it out of mothballs to show you if I did. But there's been quite a few editions over the years, and, well, quite frankly, I don't know that I ever had it on DVD, but as soon as Scream Factory put out their Blu-ray edition of it, I snapped it up. And since then, I've just had to get all of them, all of the editions of Tank Girl that I can get my hands on. So I picked up several of the more recent releases of the film, all of which have something special about them and something unique that the others don't. So that's what we're going to check out today. Lock up your sons. It's time to check out Tank Girl. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Let's go redo that last bit. So, lock up your sons, because today we're checking out Tank Girl on the Multimedia Chronicles. So, lock up your sons, because today on the Multimedia Chronicles, we're checking out Tank Girl. All right, because that intro took 8 million years to do, we're just going to pause. It was like 10 minutes of goddamn intro. Goddamn intro. God damn it. Welcome back. Well, let's start off with the Blu-ray debut of Tank Girl, courtesy of Shout Factory, or was it Scream Factory? No, it was Shout Factory. Right here, right now, today. What? Who's talking over there? Had an earthquake this morning, a little after 8 a.m. I slept right through it. It was a 5.6. Yeah, we get those here on the island sometimes, and I usually just think it's a truck going by. But one day we'll all drop into the ocean and die. But not today. Cue earthquake. Welcome back. Alrighty, well, let's begin with the Blu-ray debut of Tank Girl. This lovely edition from Shout Factory. Here we go. Very nice. So this one has the sort of usual assortment of extras on it. Let's see what we've got. We have audio commentary with director Rachel Talalay and actress Lori Petty. Interviews with Lori Petty and production designer Catherine Hardwick. A vintage featurette about the making of the film, and theatrical trailer. Now, I'm pretty sure that commentary track and that interview with the production designer and that vintage featurette and the theatrical trailer are on all of the various editions that have become available over the years. So this edition came out in 2013, so it's been quite a while since Tank Girl has had a re-release. Now, I should say, at the time, I wasn't really collecting overseas releases like I have been lately. I was just collecting the domestic stuff because I didn't have multi-region capability. So I'm sure there were other releases over the years that I don't have, but that's okay. The big thing for me is I've always tried to support the Tank Girl releases because I remember reading a while ago, I think it was an interview with Rachel Talalay. It may have even been in the audio commentary. It's been a while since I listened to it. But she shot like a whole bunch of additional material that did not make it into the final cut. Apparently, she did not get final cut of the movie. There was a lot of studio interference, some of which turned out to be kind of serendipitous, like some of the things that they did to get around budgetary limitations and so forth, having animated sequences and so forth, which honestly worked great stylistically for something like Tank Girl. You get sort of multi kind of styles of presentation. That just kind of lean into the chaotic energy of the original comics. So, great stuff. And I've always hoped that at some point she would be able to put together her director's cut for us. Because I know that she would love to if she could. But I think it's just the studio just doesn't want to, or some nonsense like that. So, anyway, I essentially, as a fan, just kind of thought, I'm just going to go out of my way to support every release that I can in the hopes that, I'm doing my small part as a fan to send the message to the studio that, hey, we love Tank Girl. We'd love to see more. Can you please let Rachel give us her director's cut? Please and thank you. Anyway, this was a very nice addition for the time. Yeah, there we go. So there's the other sort of poster art. You can see how long ago this came out. It comes with the DVD. This was the cover art that was on the Laserdisc. I remember that artwork in particular. And then if we, I'm just going to actually pull this out so we can see. I actually do have completely different artwork on the other side here. Quite nice. There we go. And like different pictures on the back and and everything. So, yeah. Very nice. It's been a long time since I've looked at this edition, so this is all kind of like new to me all over again, as well as kind of a, oh yeah. So, this one is not new. I bought this back when it came out in 2013. And, quite an upgrade from the old Laserdisc, to say the least. But, not to be outdone, in recent years, some of the other boutique labels have stepped up as well with their own editions of Tank Girl. Starting off with good old Eureka Entertainment, not as part of their Masters of Cinema collection specifically, just as a standalone. We have this lovely hardbox edition, which my good friend Luke Ryan from Razor Wire Reviews was kind enough to pick up for me. This is before I realized that Eureka just sells their stuff through Amazon as well. So, for some reason, they wouldn't accept my card on the Eureka website. So I was like, oh, God, anytime I want something for Eureka, I'm going to have to, bug Luke. But no, you can actually just get them on Amazon most of the time. So that's what I've been doing since with other Eureka purchases. But when I saw this edition, I just had to get it because, this is far more deluxe than the old Shout Factory one. And, what are you doing down there, Church? Okay. And it's the first time I've ever seen Tank Girl get a big deluxe hardbox edition like this. And I've been a good boy and I waited so I could open it up with you guys. And this came out, when did this even come out? Does it say? 2024. Yeah, so I've been sitting on this for 2 years. Waiting to open it with you guys. Shall we end that wait now? Yes, do let's. Here we go. Finally gonna open this bad boy up. Fantastic. Oh. There we go. So before we get into it, let's just read the back here. And this will also give you a little bit of an idea of what the movie is about if you're unfamiliar with it. So, brought to the screen by director Rachel Talalay, who also did Freddy's Dead, The Final Nightmare. I don't know if that's the one you want to be mentioning as the pinnacle of her career, but that's fine. We'll let that go. And starring Lori Petty from Point Break, who actually, coincidentally, one of Lori Petty's early film roles or acting roles was in episode 3 of A Nightmare on Elm Street, the series, Freddy's Nightmares, an episode called Killer Instinct. Yeah, that was the first time I ever saw her. Much more serious role in that. I think Tank Girl is a little bit more her. If you've ever seen her just on her socials and in interviews and such, she really does embody sort of the free spiritedness of Tank Girl. So starring Lori Petty in his title role, Tank Girl is a slice of post-apocalyptic science fiction and a bona fide cult classic adapted from the hit comic strip created by Alan C. Martin and Jamie Hewlett. The year is 2033. That's not too far off. That's only 7 years away. And the people of Earth have been suffering through a drought for over a decade. The planet's water supply is now controlled by a megalomaniac businessman, Kesley, played by Malcolm McDowell, the owner of the Water and Power Corporation. But in Australia, at least, there is resistance. If Kesley wants to take control of the last water well in the outback, he'll need to contend with the Rippers, mutant hybrids of human and kangaroo, and Rebecca Buck, alias Tank Girl, Petty, a woman with a tank, a bad attitude, and a determination to rescue the world from the brink of oblivion. And we also have Naomi Watts as Jet Girl. First published by the British comics magazine Deadline in 1988, Tank Girl began life as a comic strip before becoming a cult phenomenon in the 90s. In 1995, the central character started in a new run of stories under DC Comics' Vertigo imprint, and this big screen adaptation, which formed one part of a boom in comic book movies that also included The Shadow, Judge Dredd, and The Phantom. Eureka Classics is proud to present this special edition of the film on Blu-ray for the first time in the UK. Okay, I sit corrected. I guess this was the Blu-ray debut of Tank Girl worldwide. Interesting. Anyway, so what do we have on here? Special Blu-ray edition. We've got 5.1 DTS HD master audio and LPCM 2.0 stereo audio options. Audio commentary with Rachel Talalay and actress Lori Petty. Girl You Want. This is a new one. A new appreciation of Tank Girl with film scholar and fan Lindsay Hallam. Not a Bedtime Story. A new interview with artist Greg Staples on Tank Girl from page to screen. A huge selection of archival interviews with cast and crew. Tank Girl Power, a 2024 video essay by Alexandra Heller-Nicholas. She's awesome. I follow her on socials. She does a lot of video essays and stuff for a whole bunch of boutique labels. Great, very, very smart lady. Making Tank Girl, the 1995 featurette. So that's the one that's on there, and the theatrical trailer. What I tell you, we're gonna see those extras a lot on the all the archival ones. We're gonna see those repeated across most of them. So let's take a look inside here. So first off, we've got the Blu-ray case itself, and there's the artwork that was on the, well, we saw it on the Scream Factory or the Shout Factory disc, but that was also the Laserdisc cover and one of the main movie posters. Very fun. Go. And inside, not too much going on inside. We got a little bit of the comic book art. It's a fairly simple disc. And there we go. Great stuff. But wait, there's more. We also have a book. Check that out. With all the aforementioned essays and such in it. Here. Yes, there we go. So get a little bit of a look at the comic book character, and yeah, the comics are just absolutely nuts. Like, they take everything you know about the movie and like crank it up to 12. Never mind 11, 12, because yeah, they get pretty crazy. A lot more graphic, a lot more violent in the comics, but always very tongue in cheek. A lot of dark humor and stuff like that, and it's just great. Oh, this is fantastic. Yeah, and there. So I love how they have mostly comic book artwork in here, some of which appears to be inspired by the movie, and others that yeah, no, this is great. Oh, there we go. There's like the full poster art of that one. Very nice. Oh, look, an actual shot from the movie. But I mean, to be fair, I mean, the movie really is a near perfect adaptation, I have to say, and that's not just you know, blowing smoke in case Rachel's watching, because I know she's on YouTube. Hi, Rachel. Love your movies. Yeah, and there's the man himself. Yeah, gotta love Malcolm McDowell. Yeah, so this is fabulous. This is great. Okay, so one set down, but it doesn't end there. Oh, hold on a second. We got one more thing to look at. It's the back of the box. So let's take this J card off. In the future, the odds of survival are 1,000 to 1. That's just the way she likes it. There you go. And I love this new box art as well. It's beautiful. There we go. So this is the Eureka Films edition. Love it. Sticker off. And rating says 15, suitable for persons 15 years and over, not to be supplied to any person below that age. Ah, no funny remarks about the content being mild or whatever. I don't know. Next up, not to be outdone, Umbrella Entertainment in Australia a little while later said, "Hold our beer. we're going to do an edition of Tank Girl as well. So, of course, I had to get that too. You know what a big fan I am of Umbrella Entertainment. I love their box sets. I've been picking up tons of them over the past couple of years, and I just love them. Great stuff. And collectors take note that their boxes are always a uniform height. The only thing that changes is the thickness based on how much stuff is packed into them. But the height is always the same. So they're very shelf friendly. Yeah, I like that. Also very like sturdy and nice sharp edges. So everything lines up very like, you know, seamlessly. So yeah, this looks great. So here we go. Again, in the future, the odds of survival are 1,000 to 1. That's just the way she likes it. So let's see what we got here. Only available from the Umbrella web store, the Tank Girl Collector's Edition includes a 48-page book with introduction by Rachel Talalay and new writing by Anton Bitel, John Harrison, and Jarrett Gahan. I wonder if that's director John Harrison, the guy who directed Dune. Was also a zombie. The zombie who got the screwdriver in his ear in Dawn of the Dead. I'll have to check that. Custom artwork, outer rigid slipcase by David Loopy Dave Dunstan. That's this artwork here. Also fantastic. I'm loving the box art on these. Classic poster art slipcase, 8 replica lobby cards, A3 reversible poster, and limited edition numbered release. And we got number 1,633 out of 2,000. Ooh, kind of cutting it close there. I think I was waffling on it for a little bit, and I was like, you know what the hell, I'm going to get this one too. And just decided right then and there that I'm going forward, I'm just going to get every edition of Tank Girl that comes out. So, special features. We got audio commentary with director Rachel Talalay and actress Lori Petty, which is the same as it's on the other ones. The Revolution will be ahead of its time. An interview with director Rachel Talalay. That, I think, is new. An interview with Lori Petty. An interview with Doug Jones, who plays her Ripper boyfriend. Also, wonderful character actor, by the way. I loved him as Daedalus in Kindred the Embraced. He was also in the Thing-inspired episode of The X-Files, episode 8 of season 1, which is titled Ice. Yeah, Doug Jones is awesome. Interview with production designer Catherine Hardwick, which I'm pretty sure is from that other set. Tank Girl Power video essay by Alexandra Heller-Nicholas, which I think is also from the other set. They just carried it over. Archival featurette and theatrical trailer. So not a ton of new stuff on this. A lot of stuff that was on previous sets, but definitely a quality selection of extras. And I mean, the packaging is just phenomenal. Let's open this up here. The nice thing also is these backing sheets are sized such that you can slip them into the box. You can actually keep them together with everything. So, yeah, if you just want another look at that. Here. First off, we can see the lovely spot gloss on the box and on the spine as well. So spot gloss for the title, the rest is matte. And the back cover art. Back o' the box. Very nice. Yeah, this came out a little later the same year, I guess. Here we go. So that's kind of the Andy Warhol type of thing. Even more Andy Warhol here. Gotta love that. A lot of little sly cultural references and all kinds of fun stuff in this. There you go. Standard poster art. This one rates it M. I guess censorship is a little stricter in Australia, isn't it? Funny enough. And this is set in Australia as well. So, I mean, sexual references, low-level, coarse language. Oh, watch out for that low-level, coarse language. Oh, hold on a second. Poster there. Of the disc. Then, as Umbrella often does, have reversible art, which is the same, but without the rating stickers. So if you want to have the clean art, you can. I usually keep the rating stickers out because I find them funny. To be truthful, I mean, I do like aesthetically prefer the clean cover, but I don't know. To me, it's just more accurately representing the culture from which it was taken, you know. So let's see here. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, we got like big poster. Actually, quite nice. And like sort of proper glossy poster too. We usually get like matte posters in these, but so we got the new artwork on one side, kind of as a like a quad sheet kind of formation. Then we have the full original poster art on the other side with the credits and everything. Very nice. Yeah, I like that. Very nice. Let's put this back in here. Carefully. Set that aside. And set that aside. Nice spot gloss on the slipcover as well. But nothing on the back. It's just matte on the back. Interesting. Anyway, what else we got in here? We have. Well, we have a booklet here as well. Much on the back there. Huh, that tank girl. Get it? Go. So this one is more kind of glossy pages. And there we go. And we actually have special introduction by Rachel Talalay. I do like how at least the past couple of editions that have come out, including there's one more we're going to look at as well. She's become quite heavily involved with them, and that, you know, come on, MGM, can you just let her give us a director's cut already? Yeah, but wonderful. And there's some shots from the movie. So I'm not going to go through all the books here so much, but a little bit. Give you a look at some of the pictures. Go with Martin Miller. Okay, he wrote the novelization of the movie. Huh. I did not actually know there was a novelization of the movie. Clearly, I need to track that down. Yeah. I also need to get more of the comics. I actually do have a bunch of them sitting in my Amazon cart under Save for Later. They got a bunch of box sets, including more of the originals and a lot of later series that Hewlett and Martin did, and also that other creators did as well. Lords and Ladies of the Wasteland, the post-apocalypse as seen in Cold War genre cinema. John Harrison. Now, I need to know, is this the John Harrison or is this another John Harrison? Maybe it'll say somewhere. Sometimes they'll give credits for the people who write the Nope. Nope, no idea. Although I do like the fact that this is a big article about post-apocalyptic movies. You got mentioned a lot of these I've seen actually. Got Robot Monster, The Day the World Ended, Panic in Year Zero. That's a great one. Not get talked about enough. Planet of the Apes, of course. The Omega Man, I Am Legend, Last Man on Earth. Night of the Living Dead is even referred to as an apocalypse movie. I can see that. I mean, it definitely is. I mean, it's the one that kicks off the zombie apocalypse, right? Got Zardoz, A Boy and His Dog. Oh, Boy and His Dog is so good. Yeah. Mad Max, of course, the whole trilogy there. Escape from New York, Exterminators of the Year 3000, 2020 Texas Gladiators. I just saw that one recently. That's such a wild movie. So much fun. Yeah. Terminator 2, Silent Running, 1990 The Bronx Warriors. Yeah. Miracle Mile. I think I mentioned Cherry 2000, Threads, The Day After. Yeah. I love post-apocalyptic stuff. I've seen most of those, and I'm always keen to add more to the collection. So even though this technically should go in my comic book collection, I think this is going to go in the post-apocalyptic section. It's in my horror section because what's more horrifying than the end of the world, right? So we also have art cards. I know I'll be able to get this off, but will I be able to get it back on? Probably not. Let's take a look here. So we got Tank Earl and Kessler. There's nothing on the back, it's just blank. Quite nice. That is a wonderful shot. That's like practically a shot right out of the comics, right there. Love it. Also been wanting to open these up so I can watch them. You know, I want to check out all the new extras, and I want to check out the new transfers of the movie and everything. You know, sticking together here. Yeah, we've seen some of these photos, a lot of just publicity photos we've seen a couple times now in the booklets and stuff, but it's nice to have them in lobby card form, and you can kind of see them in all their splendor. And this one, that bra thing with the two missiles, that's straight out of the comics. That's like one of her comic book outfits. So yeah, I love that. It's very clear that everyone involved with this, especially Rachel and Laurie, were intimately familiar with the source material. Like you can definitely feel that love coming through in the movie, which is great, and in the visuals and the style and the humor and all of that. It's great. Like this is something where if they hadn't had such a strong screen presence in the form of Laurie Petty in the title role, like this could have easily, pardon the pun, tanked. But they were so blessed to get her and to get Rachel Talalay as the director, someone who was obviously equally passionate about the character. I know that Laurie Petty is like, you know, just so supportive of this and the fans and everything, and has just had nothing but love for the character ever since she did the movie. And yeah, she's great. But yeah, so that's a very nice selection of lobby cards there. Now, am I able to get this back on? Question. It's so tight. That's what she said. A bit. That's some give. Fuck it. We don't need them. Anyway. Good enough. Let's slide this here. That back into the slipcase. One more look there. Very nice. And we're going to put this in with the cards. So it kind of protects the cards as well as separates the movie from cards. And there we go. Look at that. Perfect fit. See, Umbrella does it right. So thank you so much, Umbrella, for just being you. Being awesome. That one back together. Okay, now, last, but most definitely not least, Vinegar Syndrome saw what these guys were all doing and said, huh, hold our beer. Check this out. As part of their Vinegar Syndrome Ultra line, just this year, I guess, they put out their own edition of Tank Girl. Check this out. We've looked at a few of these sets in recent months, and I really enjoy this line a lot. It's a terrific line of mostly science fiction movies and sort of cult films from the 80s and 90s, and they just give them the absolute deluxe treatment. Just ran out of space. I knew that was going to happen. I mean, say if we're going to sleep, actually stayed up farther than I intended. All right. Well, hello and goodbye. Thanks for stopping in. Sorry about that. Hit the 30-minute mark. Yeah, so just in case you missed it, there's the back. Spine. And there's the other spine. Now, what's so special about the Vinegar Syndrome edition versus the other three? Well, I'm glad you asked. Let's find out, shall we? Gotta get the little lip on it here. There we go. Yeah, see? There's one of those. You can just kind of... Yeah, see, Vinegar Syndrome just, like, thinks of everything. Such a solid brand. I really love them. So, first off, now we can see the lovely matte finish. Spot gloss on the title. And same on the spine. We got lovely spot gloss for the title. And the other spine. And I think it's full matte on the back. Here we go. So these Vinegar Syndrome Ultra ones are actually in Magnalock cases. So here. Neat, huh? So let's open this up and take a look here. You guys can see it first before I even see it. There we go. Does it look cool? Oh, it looks cool. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Oh, my goodness. Do we actually have comic books? I think we have comics. We actually... Oh, no. It's more comic pictures. But, again, yeah. The Tank Girl, our Riot Girl, Gen X's slacker superhero. Yeah. Definitely. And then just the cover. This is just the booklet that comes with it. So we'll have like a variety of essays and such. Yeah, I don't remember what all is in it because they don't give you a backing on it. You just have to look inside. But Baby Doll's Gonna Get the Scump Suckers, Rachel Talalay's Tank Girl by Heather Drain. And let's see. Girl You Want by Elizabeth Purcell. Oh, this is great. I'm going to be like an authority on this movie by the time I read all these essays. So, yeah, not too much in terms of artwork inside. It's mostly just the same pictures we've already seen. But that gives you an idea of kind of what the text looks like for the essays. Yeah, and we just kind of have the same publicity shots that we've seen in the other editions. But our classy little ribbon here. And before we look at that, we'll just give you a full look at the inside with the ribbon kind of out of the way. There we go. It's kind of nice. I do love these magnet boxes though. They're very sturdy, very classy. Very nice. There for the moment. So then we have a very stylized slipcover here. quite different from what we've seen on the other releases. So stick around. You're not going to want to miss this next bit. Because the thing that makes the Vinegar Syndrome release stand apart from all previous releases to date is this. That's right. The worldwide 4K debut of Tank Girl. Check it out. At long last, we have Tank Girl in 4K. Hey, that artwork looks familiar. Or was it? Oh, it's the front. I thought it was on one. I'm getting them all mixed up in my brain now. It's the art from the box, which is nice. So if you missed out on the box, at least you get that beautiful artwork. And there we go. Finally, we can see what all the contents are. So let's see what all we've got on here. So, 4K UHD disc contains the 104-minute director-approved feature presentation of Tank Girl, presented in Dolby Vision HDR and newly scanned and restored from its 35mm original camera negative with the following sound options: 5.1 surround mix, 2.0 stereo mix, and a commentary track with author and entertainment journalist Kristen Lopez. Interesting. That's not the same commentary that we've seen on all the other releases, is it? A whole new one. Boy, I'm just going to have like a week of going through Tank Girl stuff. It's going to be awesome. Also included is a Blu-ray disc containing everything on the UHD disc, plus the following special features. Artful Inspiration, 13 minutes, a new featurette with director Rachel Talalay and artist Gary Baseman. Gotta Be Me, 14 minutes, a new interview with actress Lori Petty. Badass Feminine Energy, 11 minutes, a new interview with production designer Catherine Hardwick. So this is a new interview with the production designer. We have other interviews with her as well. Donning the Ears, a new interview with actor Scott Coffey. An Eye for the Apocalypse, 12 minutes. Donning the Ears is also 12 minutes. An Eye for the Apocalypse, a new interview with casting director Pam Dixon. Punk Rock Post-Apocalypse, 24 minutes, a new interview with costume designer Ariane Phillips. Meet the Rippers, 12 minutes, a new featurette with Stan Winston's crew and Legacy Effects co-founders J. Allen Scott and Shane P. Mahan. Tank in Translation, 15 minutes, a new interview with storyboard artist and second unit director Peter Ramsey. The Making of Tank Girl, 5 minutes, an archival making of featurette. We have a deleted scene. We've never had a deleted scene before. We've never had deleted anything from this movie. Like, you don't understand. Like, as a fan of this movie since 1995, well, and I speak, I think, for all fans, we have been absolutely starved for any kind of additional material. We've heard rumors of additional footage and additional bits that we've just never seen. So what we have here is, it's only 2 minutes long. We have the original ending. I don't know how different it is. I've never seen it. I didn't even know that existed. Well, I probably did when I bought it, but it was so long ago that I bought it that, yeah. And then we have the original trailer. So this is almost entirely new extras. There's almost no archival stuff on here. Even some of the archival stuff that was on all the other editions isn't on here. So way to go, Vinegar Syndrome, for actually putting together like a whole new package as well. So let's take a look. I'll give you a look there if you just want to see for yourself. Take a look inside. And yeah, there's no artwork inside other than the discs, where we have the 4K and the Blu-ray right there. Very nice. That is fantastic. Wow. Well, there you go. Let's put all this stuff back together. Lovely book in there. Let's get one more look at that book cover. Isn't that awesome? Wonderful. go. So we got Tank Girl, and Tank Girl. This. We'll just have her peeking out from the back. And then that can be our thumbnail. I'll set this as well. Alrighty, folks. Well, it's been swell, but the swelling's gone down. So it's time for me to bid you adieu for today. So until next time, thanks for watching. Sayonara. Actually, I should move these up. 'Cause seriously? There we go. What's funny is this was the small one. This was the small update. Ain't that a larf? Yay, now I can watch them. Finally. Well, that's going to be fun. Did everybody pass out? Anybody alive out there? I mean, I guess it's kind of for the best anyway that I'm not so distracted. Well, I'm just going to go have a short break, and then we'll come back and do the next one. Let's see. Oh, something. Someone said something. Welcome back, Thomas. You just missed it. Not all of it, just the filming. I'll quickly show you what I got. So I was showing my Tank Girl collection. Can we zoom in? Zoom in. Can we zoom in, camera, maybe? Fuck's sake. Anyway, I showed my Scream Factory one, or Shout Factory, which I got ages ago. Then, there's this lovely box set from Eureka. Hard box. And And then there's another lovely box set from Umbrella. Nice. And then the worldwide 4K debut with a shit ton of brand new extras. The Vinegar Syndrome Ultra Edition from, well, Vinegar Syndrome. Good old Tank Girl, feminist icon, girl power incarnate. Fucking love Tank Girl. And I love Lori Petty, who played Tank Girl, because she basically is Tank Girl. Yeah. You have the Eureka set, very nice. Oh, good. Back about an hour. Pushing myself home. You're on my TV now, so I can see goods. Have the Eureka set. Yes, the Eureka set is very nice. The I would suggest if you were going to get another one, I would say probably go for the Vinegar Syndrome one. Just to have it in 4K, essentially, or not. Maybe the upgrade isn't that important to you, and that's fine too. Myself, that's one I'm a little bit obsessive over, so I basically resolved to get every edition I can get my hands on. And also, I found out there's a novelization that I didn't even know existed. So, definitely want to track that down. All right, I'm going to take a short break, and then we'll come back. And I think next, it's been a while since we did a Doctor Who update, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I think it's time to get the Doctor Who stuff up to date. And then, Lori Pitt. That's right. I knew I'd seen her in something more recently. Yeah, she was great in that. I saw her. I think she was in one of the earlier seasons, like season 2 or 3, I think. But yeah, she's great. She's great. And they got a bunch of new interviews with both her and the director as well on there. So I look forward to diving into all that. All right, I'll be back shortly. Enjoy whatever clips randomly show up in the rotation. We're going to see one for the extras, yes. And it's one of their Vinegar Syndrome Ultra ones, too, which is just beautiful. All right. I'll be back.
That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
The ass it fucks with.
Fuck it.
That's how big works.
Fuck it up its ass with the ass it fucks with. What?
Fuck it up the ass with its own ass.
With its own ass. Fuck your ass with your own ass. How is that? Speaking of which, I'm hoping to make that the date that I release my Halloween special. And we're going to be doing Halloween all year this year because I've got so much catching up to do in the horror section. It seems like the best year to do it. So, yeah. Good times. I'll be considered a world authority on all things horror by this time next year. Save that clip, just in case I do in fact become considered an authority, a world authority on horror by this time next year. Just in case.
Well, that's how Brinsley got into you.
Nice. Oh shit.
Yes, crawl
Yeah,
over
back
this way.
up,
I
y'all.
need your shit. Oh,
Nice.
he died in the
They
storm.
died in the storm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want me to mark it?
You little shit. Why are you just like... Okay, this way. Come this way. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. No. Come up here. Go spaceport. Come on. Ah! How'd you get over here? I was waiting to see.
He teleported.
I was waiting to see him go up the stairs. I just turned around and hello. Ah!
Well, anyways,
I don't need to be this high. Why am I in the storm? You put me so
Yeah, I was
high.
in the storm too.
You put me
I
so
lost
high,
blood.
it threw me into the storm. I lost 3 health. I haven't even landed.
I lost 2.
Fuck's sake. Get. Oh my god. Get up! Fucking bullshit, man. Take that.
Sure. I don't care if it fell over. I don't care.
Things, you know?
Nice bit of chaos in the clip there. Very nice. And we're just about to have maybe a little bit more chaos. I don't know. Hopefully not. But if I just turn your attention up here for a moment. Sorry for the light. Oh, now it zooms in. No. I didn't want you to zoom in. Fuck's sake. Anyway. Just need to get this. Yeah, I've got like a puzzle and a game up there as well, which we should check out at some point. A Doctor Who game about the Weeping Angels. So I wanted to. Where is it here? Maybe this one. Or we'll go with this one. It will make sense when I'm filming. Where are you? Great angle. Get there. Okay. All right, and for Doctor Who, we want blue. Purple. Purple. Okay. Want to make extra sure that our light is shining on the subjects. Don't have an explorer's situation again. Unfortunately, because that was like a first impressions unboxing, I couldn't redo it. Yeah, it's okay. I took some better lit pictures of the box after. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Out there, Tenko and I Claudius. Why do I have those up there? Oh, I guess just to get them out of the way for now. Anyway, okay. Now, we'll figure out what order we're putting all these in. Okay, so that. Those there. This is all, yeah, these ones, extra ones. This. Here. Okay. One more thing I want to grab here. Don't need to be filming this part, but whatever. Little behind the scenes info for you. We'll try to get this one up for next Tuesday. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a very special and rather sizable Timey-Wimey Tuesday Doctor Who and other British sci-fi Blu-ray and DVD update. It's even more than that. There's also some peripherally related to Doctor Who things as well. So quite a huge stack of stuff to cover today. Maybe we should get a little more dressed for the occasion, shall we? Let's see here. Yeah. Eh. Just be a second. Little movie magic here. Where I put the glasses. Hold on. What? What is going on? Why are you spamming my chat with nonsense? What? What do you want? You just come in to be disruptive, or you want to watch the stream? Hi, 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 hi. Yeah, hello. I don't generally talk to the chat while I'm filming, just so you know, but I do chat in between filming. But we're just going to time you out and let you calm down a little bit, and then maybe you can just chat normally after. All right, thank you. There we go. And as much as we love Halloween around here, maybe we should redecorate a little bit. There we go. And stickers. Dusty. Get a little splash of water here. Stand up. There. Look at that real quick. Yeah. Oh my God. Why won't you stand up? Lean forward a bit or something. I don't know. Ugh. Ah. Can't even see him in there. Oh, here. Fine. We'll set him. How's that? Good. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Unhook from it, please. Oh, Jesus Christ. So much for locking the cameras down. Jesus. Knock over the lights, knock over the camera. eBay to the rescue. Wasn't able to get direct from Vinegar Cinemas in his list anymore. Was able to get on eBay. Oh, good. Excellent. Breakfast lunch of grapes, yogurt, and mango. Excellent. Okay. See. Much better. And we even got the doctor. Alrighty, so today, big Doctor Who peripherally related to Doctor Who, and other British sci-fi, Blu-ray, and DVD updates. Oh, and there's actually a few 4Ks in the mix too. Today, on Timey-Wimey Tuesday, on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. Alrighty, so let's start with, well, one of the more controversial releases in recent years. My absolute favorite season of Classic Who. Season 13. Lucky 13 of the Classic series. This, of course, was Tom Baker's second season, and he had already settled very nicely into the role. Stories included in this season are Terror of the Zygons, Planet of Evil, Pyramids of Mars, The Android Invasion, The Brain of Morbius, and The Seeds of Doom. Tom Baker already, at the height of his powers as the Doctor, under the stewardship of one of the all-time greatest showrunners, Philip Hinchcliffe, rivaled only perhaps by Barry Letts for the 70s era. Yeah, so check that out. Now, of course, I was very excited to see that this was getting a Blu-ray release, but as some of you may have heard, some of the recent releases have started using some rather needlessly aggressive AI upscaling. And this season, unfortunately, I feel, fares the worst and has some of the worst examples of it. I'm not going to dig for screenshots. You can find plenty of examples of that online. Just look up Doctor Who AI upscaling, season 13, Blu-ray, whatever, and I'm sure you'll find a multitude of examples. But, I mean, I wasn't not going to get season 13 because it's my all-time favorite season, and I know a lot of other fans feel the same way. But I gotta say, like, this AI upscaling that they've been using for the past few season sets has gotten so bad that I know a lot of fans who've been collecting the whole line who basically just said, done, I'm not supporting that. And I'm kind of in two minds about it. And it's kind of annoying also because I just started committing to getting the big expensive limited editions, right? And now they're doing like this half-assed AI upscaling job of it. Like, come on, guys. Go back to whatever you were using for the other frickin' 15 sets. It looked great. It was fine. It weren't broke. You didn't need to fix it. There was nothing to fix. So, I know it's probably a long shot, but I'm really hoping that at some point the BBC will listen and offer either disc replacements or maybe when the non-limited edition comes out, we'll have properly done upscales of the show like we've had in the previous seasons. Now, with that out of the way, just let it be said for the record, I am one of the fans who hates the AI upscaling and wants it to just go away. Okay? Can you just go back to whatever you were using before? It was fine. It was perfect. It was beautiful. Anyway, here's hoping they fix it. Now, beautiful package art, as always, by Lee Binding, I believe. And, let's take a little look. We're going to do like a proper closer look at all of these sets. I know I've done a few of them. We'll do more as we go, but we'll take a quick peek here at some of the package art. Quite nice. And then if we take all the inserts and stuff out here, then you can see, let's see how well we can show this. We have the season 13 TARDIS console. Very nice. So there we go. And then inside we have, as always, a collection of BBC memorabilia and a book. And oh, look, it's the Morbius Doctor is very controversial. Yeah. And there we go. I mean, as always, just a very nice book going and giving all kinds of behind the scenes info about each story. There are tons of extras in this, as there always are. Yeah, so Terror of the Zygons has some updated special effects for parts 2 and 4. I'm assuming for the Scaracen in particular, because that was always considered a pretty janky effect. Yeah, and it has both new and archival audio commentary. Yeah, and Planet of Evil, which was one that Terror of the Zygons was the first story that I ever saw in full, so it's a huge important story for me. And then Planet of Evil, I remember quite vividly as being, I guess, the next story I saw in full, and it scared the hell out of me as a kid. Pyramids of Mars. We got we got like an HD recreation of the 60-minute repeat compilation. So we've got like the omnibus edition. Terror of the Zygons also has the director's cut of part 1, which has an extra scene, specifically the scene where the Doctor, Harry, and Sarah arrive. So there's a nice little character moment there, which I like. It has become my preferred way to watch that season. But yeah, just freaking beautiful artwork for each of the stories in this. And that's the thing. I mean, these sets, in many ways, really set the standard for just giving a show the deluxe treatment. I don't know of any other show really that has had this level of deluxe treatment. Just absolute royal treatment for every season, which is why it's so disheartening to see them using this awful AI upscaling for the episodes themselves. I mean, it's completely unnecessary. There's also a 90-minute movie compilation omnibus edition of the Seeds of Doom. So, yeah, very cool. Anyway, we'll take a closer look at this another time, and I'll give you a proper up close look at all the nitty gritty. But in the meantime, I was so disheartened by what they had done to, my beloved Terror of the Zygons, that I actually went out and bought the PAL DVD of it as well. Even though I have the NTSC one, I wanted it just in the best possible quality I could get it in, because that sure as hell ain't the Blu-ray. So I picked up the PAL DVD, which has most of the archival extras. This was actually one of the last DVD releases that they put out to coincide with the 50th anniversary. This was a story that I remember we were waiting a long time to hit DVD, and finally did, and it was one of the last titles from the range. And the nice thing about the UK DVDs is they also have an insert booklet, which we did not get here. And this is actually a 2-disc set. And it has reversible artwork as well. I'll just pop the discs out so you can see. I'm not sure what the difference is. Yeah. So what's the difference? Oh, I see. It's kind of like what Umbrella does with their sets. It's slightly different. It doesn't have the rating sticker on the spine, but it still has the ones on the front and back. Interesting. But yeah. So I originally was just going to get the entire season on DVDs. I might still do that because the UK DVDs are actually quite inexpensive. So I may actually just grab all of them at some point, because I'm that anal. Maybe I'll just collect the entire Region 2 DVD line. Why not? So here's booklet. Yeah. So we got that, which has the chapter listing and front cover art. And then here, got all kinds of additional info, stuff about the extras and whatnot. So very nice. Very nice having those inserts. You can sort of see at a glance a little more detailed look at what's on the set. So next up, I had picked up the US version of this, but again, committing to the limited editions, this one was still basically going for regular price. Picked up season 15. So here we go. I haven't even opened this one up yet, but we will have already talked about this in an older update when I got the US set. So it marks the first one that I've actually pulled from my collection to sell. So we'll see. Make some North American fan happy. So this one, season 15, we have the Horror of Fang Rock, which is basically the end of the Gothic horror era. So I should try to at least pick up season 14, which goes in between them, and that's the other Gothic horror season. So Horror of Fang Rock was the last one when the new producer took over. Graham something. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name, but anyway. Then we have The Invisible Enemy, Image of the Fendal, The Sunmakers, Underworld, and The Invasion of Time. Yeah, kind of a mixed bag. Underworld and The Invasion of Time are both considered kind of so-so stories. I've really come to love The Sunmakers as a satire. It's one of Robert Holmes' finest works of satire, I think. The Invisible Enemy is just a great take on that sort of classic trope of we have to miniaturize ourselves down and go inside the guy's body to beat the virus, in this case, an alien presence. And Image of the Fendal, I know I've seen a million times and I can never remember what it's about. I know it's good, but I just don't remember the story. I don't know why I just always draw a blank on that one. So that's okay. It'll be new to me all over again for the 15th time I've watched it. Anyway. Season 15, very nice. Gotta love some more Tom Baker in the collection. And finally, this is the latest season to come out, and there actually haven't been any more announced since. We've almost finished the 70s and 80s era. We only have, we finished the 80s era with this set. Season 21, which of course was Peter Davison's final season, and this contains some terrific stories and some okay stories. His run was a bit of a mixed bag, honestly. I'll wait on this one for the closer look as well. So this one has Warriors of the Deep, which just got kind of a bit of a revisit with the War Between the Land and the Sea miniseries that came out. The Awakening, Frontios, Resurrection of the Daleks, that's an all-time great. Planet of Fire, that's a great one too. And The Caves of Androzani, which was, judged by many fans, myself included, to be one of the best Doctor Who stories of all time, all eras. It's just such a great story and a fabulous send-off for Peter Davison. And then we have The Twin Dilemma, which is the not too great debut of Colin Baker, who is a doctor that I've always really liked, and I really enjoyed his first season. I enjoyed most of Trial of a Time Lord, and I wish that he had had a better debut story. I don't know why they chose to tag it on at the end of season 21, kind of breaking from tradition. Usually, when there was a regeneration, they would have it at the end of the season, and then you'd meet the next Doctor for the first time at the start of the following season. But for whatever reason, in this time around, they chopped off Peter's last season by one story and gave it to the next Doctor. And then, unfortunately, it wasn't a great debut story. It's okay. It has its moments, but it is not a great debut story. And it was kind of like a rough start, because then that's all we had of that Doctor for an entire year until the next season came out. And you could really see him come into his own throughout his first full season. So, yeah, kind of a mixed bag, but great to have this on Blu-ray. Unfortunately, this is another one that suffers from the AI upscaling issue. In fact, I think season 15 here might be the last one that doesn't have that. So I don't know what to tell you. I have taken a skim through this. I don't think it looks as bad as some of the examples in season 13 did, but still, they just got to stop using whatever that is. It looks like crap, and they got to stop using it. It is compromising the quality of their product. BBC, come on. Let the video restoration people do their work. That's why you hired them. Stop trying to force their hand in jumping on this AI bandwagon that everybody seems keen to jump onto. And everybody hates it. Literally everybody hates it. You know? Just knock it off. Go back to what you were using before. It worked great. If that was some other AI upscaling, well, we were none the wiser because it looked great. Because the one you're using now looks like crap. So knock it off. Next up, well, that's it for the season sets so far. I haven't really sprung for any, digging deeper into the collection yet because, they're a little on the pricey side. There's a few that are kind of cheap that I'll probably jump on at some point. But for now, that is all we've got. So I've got a grand total of 6 of the limited editions. If you're curious what the other ones are, seasons 7, 20, 21, 25, and then 13 and 15. So a lot of gaps there, but we'll work on filling those in. Next up, going way back to the 60s, we have the special presentation of the War Games in color. Yes, so another one much along the lines of when they did the Daleks in color. So this was an epic 10-part story. How much did they cut this one down? They cut it down to 95 minutes. Wow. Now, I remember the original 10-part story. I mean, you might balk at the length of it, but I always thought it moved at a pretty good clip. Like, it's a good, fast-paced, fun adventure story. It didn't feel like there was a lot of filler there. But, and it's a great send-off story for Patrick Troughton, who was, really the doctor that helped to set the stage for what was to come. So much of 70s, 80s, and even modern Doctor Who refers back to things that happened during the Second Doctor's era. It was really a defining era for so much of the franchise that followed. Slide this out here. So I've not actually watched this one yet. I need to check that out. We'll do a proper closer look another time. But here we have the War Games in color on one disc, and then we have, I think, 2 stacked discs. Yeah, 2 stacked DVDs of the original. So we have what is it here? Where do they put the original? I want to see, because it doesn't say. It says the War Games episodes 6 through 10, but none of them say 1 through 4. I'm assuming that 1 through 4 or 1 through 5 are on this disc. But no, that's disc 3. That's disc 4. Oh, it's actually 4 discs. I thought it was 3. I see where the confusion was. So if we pop these ones out, that's quite a deluxe set, actually. It's far more deluxe than I really. Yeah, here, there it is. Episodes 1 through 5. So then, if we pop all of these out, 4 discs. That's quite a set. Here we have a little hint at the regeneration to come. Yeah, my understanding is they actually redid the regeneration in this, so you actually do see Patrick Troughton regenerate into John Pertwee. So kind of interesting. Whether you want to accept that as canon or not is entirely up to you. I kind of lean towards just keeping it pure and the way it's always been, But an interesting alternate universe presentation, shall we say? And I do love this. I do love the artwork on these steelbooks. Contains 6 extra minutes of colorized material. Okay, so they did. That's basically going to be the regeneration. I think they have like a scene. And I wonder if it goes to. I don't know, because I remember they had the clip from that fan film, Devious, which had the second Doctor regenerated into kind of an interim Doctor who then went off and had a bunch of adventures and then came back and regenerated into John Pertwee. And they actually got John Pertwee for it. They met him at a convention and had him film some scenes. And it essentially leads into the start of Spearhead from Space, which originally was the first time we ever saw him as the Doctor when he stumbles out of the TARDIS. So it was meant to kind of bridge that gap. And we have this interim mid-regeneration Doctor who's kind of like halfway between the two, played by a wonderful older gentleman as well. I don't know his name off the top of my head. But yeah, very cool. You can find Devious on YouTube, by the way, if you want to see the entire thing. They're still working on it. Like literally, they've been working on it over the past like literally 30 years, and posting the episodes on YouTube. There's 3 or 4 now, and we haven't quite got to the end, but we're getting there. So good stuff. Speaking of alternate Doctors, now I've picked up previous editions of this, but this was an upgrade I absolutely had to have. We have Peter Cushing as Doctor Who in the Total Extermination collection from Severin. Yeah, from Severin Films. You know, interestingly enough, when I got this, they sent the 2 movie cases, and then I had to assemble the box. So they just sent the box flat with it, so you could get the movies individually, and I guess just get the box if you wanted. So here, of course, we have the North American 4K debut of Doctor Who and the Daleks with Peter Cushing, a wonderful 60s movie. Look inside. Yeah, we got the 4K and Blu-ray. And quite a lot of extras on here. On the UHD, we've got audio commentary with Whovians Barry Forshaw, Stephen Jones, and Kim Newman. Kim Newman, who's on everything. Audio commentary with stars Jenny Linden and Roberta Tovey, moderated by journalist Jonathan Southcott. And another audio commentary with critic Kim Newman, screenwriter and writer Robert Shearman, and actor and writer Mark Gatiss. Very nice. And the original trailer. And then on the Blu-ray, we've got a 1992 audio interview with director Gordon Fleming by author and journalist Tony Earnshaw. Subotsky and the Daleks, Part 1, an interview with producer Milton Subotsky. Kara and the Daleks, an interview with Doctor Who expert Kara Dennison. Dalek Mania, which is a 60-minute documentary from 1995. An interview with Gareth Owen, author of the Shepperton story. And finally, the Dalek Legacy Destination Skaro, with Nicholas Briggs, the voice of the Daleks in the modern show, screenwriter Robert Shearman, visual effects designer Mike Tucker from Doctor Who, editorial assistant Emily Cook from Doctor Who magazine, and writer and 3D artist Gavin Rimmel from Doctor Who magazine, and a still gallery. So, quite a loaded edition, I have to say. That's the most deluxe edition I've ever seen of this. I do have the Kino Lorber Blu-rays from a while back, and I didn't have anywhere near that number of extras. I have Daleks Invasion Earth 2150 AD. You know, this is great stuff. This, of course, this one was based on the very first Dalek story, just the Daleks, the 7-part adventure, and this was based on the 6-part adventure, the Dalek Invasion of Earth, with William Hartnell, both William Hartnell. So here, disc 1 on the UHD, we got 2 audio commentaries. One with Whovians Barry Forshaw, Stephen Jones, and Kim Newman again, and another one with Kim Newman, screenwriter and writer Robert Shearman, and actor and writer Mark Gatiss, and the original trailer. And then on the Blu-ray, we have Daleks Invasion BBC, 1963 to 1969 AD, an interview with Doctor Who expert Stephen Thrower. You brought her, you throw her. Subotsky and the Daleks Part 2, an interview with producer Milton Subotsky. An interview with actor Bernard Cribbins. Yes, Bernard Cribbins, who many of you would know as Donna's grandfather, is in this as well. Very strapping young Bernard Cribbins. Interview with Gareth Owen, author of the Shepperton story. The Dalek Legacy, Invasion Earth, with Nicholas Briggs, voice of the Daleks, screenwriter Robert Shearman, visual effects designer Mike Tucker, editorial assistant Emily Cook, and writer and 3D artist Gavin Rimmel. And finally, restoring Doctor Who in 4K with restoration expert Anthony Badger, film prep and scanning expert Ray King, and colorist Steve Behrman. And a still gallery. And there you go. That is it. And there's no pack-ins or anything. It was basically just, here's the box. Figure out how to assemble it your own damn self. I did. It was very odd. I've never seen like in a box set, getting the box separately and having to assemble it yourself. So then, getting caught up on some new Who, we picked up Blu-ray of the 60th anniversary specials, featuring Doctor number 10. 14. Doctor number 14, David Tennant, again, and with Catherine Tate as Donna, again. I will say this, it was nice that Donna finally gets a happier ending. It was great to see David Tennant back. That was a lot of fun. And yeah, kind of an interesting mix of specials. What did I think of them? Honestly, I thought all three of them were pretty decent. I wasn't wild about how they retooled the Star Beast, which is, based on one of the comic strip adventures. And I kind of wonder why they picked the Star Beast to adapt when I never really thought of it as one of the better stories. So I'm going to redo that because I was picking my nose. And I never really got why they chose the Star Beast to adapt as far as adapting the comic strip adventures. I feel like there are far better comic strip adventures they could have adapted. But, I mean, that's okay. It was kind of a fun, as one who's been a fan of the old Doctor Who magazine comic strips from the 70s and 80s. It was a nice treat to see one brought to life in live action, albeit in heavily altered form. Wild Blue Laundry. Wild Blue Yonder was just a great small-scale, good old-fashioned, scary Doctor Who adventure. Really liked that one a lot. But for me, the absolute pinnacle of the specials was the one with this guy. Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris just ripping up the scenery as the toy maker, and holy moly, so much fun. Absolutely loved it. I've not opened this up yet. Let's do that now, shall we? Here we go. It's coming. Yeah, the giggle with Neil Patrick Harris as the toy maker was absolutely the standout for me for the specials, and I think it was for a lot of people actually, because it was just such a fun performance, and he was obviously having a blast, and it was great to see that classic character finally come back. It's been a long time. So we got a Doctor Who catalog there. We won't look at that right now. But we do have individual disc art for each of the three specials. Go. Quite nice. And I was actually, considering I waited a while to get this, I was quite pleased to get the slipcover with it, because it's a really nice matte finish slipcover. So, good stuff. I'm just going to reset, because I think we're getting close to the 30-minute mark again. Cord. There we go. Oh, it just stopped. Like, did I recall that? All right, there we go. Alrighty, so we're getting quite a stack of Who here, but we're far from finished. Let's continue. So next up, we have what is, for the moment, the last of Doctor Who anything that we might be seeing for a while. Well, there is some kind of animated show coming from CBBC, But other than that, that's all the Doctor Who that's on the schedule for the foreseeable future. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute. But first off, we have the war between the land and the sea, the aforementioned. So this is the only thing I haven't actually watched yet, so I need to check this out. But yeah, and I do still need to pick up the 2 Shudigatwa seasons. I wasn't sure if they were going to do like a set of them like they've done with the previous Doctors. I assume they will at some point, but I don't know. I might just get the 2 seasons. The only problem is they're kind of expensive, considering they're only like, what, 8 episodes each? Like, really short seasons. So, yeah, I miss the days of the 13 episode season, or the 26 episode seasons of the old days, you know? Like, come on. Anyway, this is the war between the land and the sea, which I gather has the Silurians and the Sea Devils in it, I'm guessing. So kind of like what Warriors of the Deep hoped it would be. So here we go. And great to see Russell Tovey back, who of course we remember from the one with the Titanic in space, and I also remember him from the Hound of the Baskervilles episode of Sherlock. He was quite funny in that. But yeah, but I remember in the Titanic episode he was Alonzo. This is where we got the famous line "Alonzi Alonzo," and yeah, wonderful. Another catalog, and really not much to speak of in terms of disc art. It's basically just that. So yeah, great. So I guess the elephant in the room is, hey Z, are we in Wilderness Years 2.0? Kind of looks like that, doesn't it? I will say also, like regarding the Shudigatwa seasons, loved him, loved the companions, but a little disappointed with Russell T Davies 2.0, to be perfectly honest. I thought there were some great episodes. I thought there was a lot of really great setup, but I felt like the payoffs at the end of both seasons were kind of lackluster. I did not like what they did with Sutek, and I really didn't like what they did with Omega. There it is. See, I don't just blindly love all things Who. There are things that I have a problem with. I mean, although I will say the thing they did with Sutek did give us a crap ton of hilarious memes of like, so wait a minute, Sutek was just hanging off the TARDIS all this time. What about when this happened, or when this happened? Like, was he just like getting completely messed up as they were going through that, you know, cosmic storm in that one episode, or getting sucked into another dimension? Or how about the umpteen times the TARDIS blew up? Was he just like hanging on to the light at the top of the TARDIS? Like, it just didn't make sense. And that was the problem I had with it. Like, a lot of things, especially in Doctor Who, you can kind of reconcile by twisting and turning the continuity a little bit, but that just seemed silly to me. You know, like, I get that he's Sutek, and it was great to bring him back. And they got what's his face, Stephen Thrower, as the voice again. Yeah, I mean it was terrific in that regard, like as a bit of nostalgia, but and to coincide more or less with the release of season 13. So, I mean, obviously a lot of grand plans at work there. So it's like we got the last story of season 13 on DVD during the 50th anniversary, and then we got season 13 on Blu-ray for the 60th anniversary. Wish it didn't have the problems it has. But, and then Omega, oh my God. After all that beautiful setup with the Rani coming back and everything, and I didn't have any problems with the Rani. I liked both incarnations of the Rani, and how they were very different. And I thought the second Rani we got was more Rani-like, but I did like all the kind of setup and lead up to that. That was a fun payoff for me. But I did not like what they did with Omega, with all the lead up to that, basically just turning him into fucking raging zombie beast. Like, that wasn't Omega. Come on. we even seen the Three Doctors and Arc of Infinity? Do you know anything about Omega? Like, I get it. He was in the black hole in the time vortex, getting ripped to shit and went crazy. Fine. You can still have him be recognizable as this wonderful, iconic villain. It was such a disservice to that villain. It was such a disservice to the fans. And then, to add insult to injury, we have this fun little cliffhanger of Rose, or the Dr. Rose, coming back. And there was no plan there. Russell T Davies had no plan. He hadn't written anything for the Christmas special. He gave us like all these cryptic words about, oh, think of this village and Bandersnatch and doobity-doo, and just like tossed out 3 random words to keep us on the hook, and then later said, yeah, I actually didn't write anything. So you just lied to us then. Okay, great. I think I'm beginning to understand where Christopher Eccleston's been coming from all this time. You know, if you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. But I think you know, we really be listening to Chris a little more, I think. But I feel like they brought Russell back to save the show, and I'll always be grateful to him for being the driving force between bringing the show back originally in 2005. But I gotta say, Russell T Davies 2.0, definitely a bit of a mixed bag. I mean, these were great. This was a very promising start. This was a lot of fun. Loved the specials. And I liked a lot of the individual episodes of the 15th Doctor, and I love Shudigawa. I thought he was terrific. And I couldn't believe that they ended his run after 2 seasons. It's like Colin Baker 2.0. Like, he got totally screwed. He got 2 seasons that barely equal the length of 1 season in a normal, like, time period. Just so much unrealized potential in that. And then the lackluster payoffs in both seasons. What the hell was the point of bringing Susan back? I mean, I'm glad to see her back. I've been wanting to see her come back forever. But what a wasted opportunity. And you even try to set it up by having a character named Susan Twist. Huh? Why wasn't she just Susan? Regenerated Susan. Why couldn't that just have been Susan? Why do you gotta like play all these stupid little games and drop all these little seeds and threads that go nowhere? You know, the whole point, you want to know how to tie everything together in a nice, tidy little package where everything actually connects properly and makes sense? Go watch series 5 and 6. Matt Smith's first 2 seasons. You know? Under Stephen Moffat. Who, I mean, you know, being the current showrunner at the time, has got endless flack from the fans. But they're sure looking back with a different light now. That guy knew how to put the threads together. You know, he knows how to tie it all in and make it make sense and give you a satisfying payoff at the end of the season. The only problem with Stephen Moffat is he has a real problem with actually killing off his characters. He just can't kill them off. They always find a way to come back in some way. Or be almost dead, but not quite. Except Rory. He killed Rory a lot. That was fun. So, anyway, yeah, it's been a bit of a mixed bag. And where do we go from here? Well, we know there was no grand plan, so he basically just dropped the Rose cliffhanger to leave it to the next guy to figure out. Great. I mean, I can think of about a dozen different ways they can resolve that. You know, we have, I mean, it could be part of the Doctor's therapy, right? Like he's doing, well, no, because he's supposed to be done his therapy by the time he's turned into 15. See, even that doesn't pay off properly. He turns into Rose to reconcile his feelings for Rose. I mean, that's kind of weird, but I don't know. I don't even know. So now, whenever it does come back, I pity whoever has to resolve that cliffhanger. But, you know, get somebody who's good, who's a good writer, and, you know, you will be surprised. So now, Disney's out, apparently. They did their 2 seasons. It didn't make $1 bajillion, and they just basically kicked Doctor Who to the curb. So now they're shopping it around. Bad Wolf is out, apparently. They literally, the company was literally named after Doctor Who thing. Like, it's just such a freaking mess right now. It really is, and so it's probably for the best if they take a break for a little while, and figure things out. Meanwhile, it gives us lots of time to catch up and revisit old favorites and maybe reevaluate some past seasons we may not have been so thrilled with the first time around. It's always good to go back and look at things with fresh eyes, I find. And with Doctor Who especially. I mean, going back and watching a lot of the old stories that I mainly saw when I was a kid, but seeing them as an adult, I'm picking up on things that I never would have picked up on as a kid. And it's like I'm seeing them, for the first time all over again, While at the same time remembering all the bits that, scared me as a kid or whatever, or that I liked as a kid. And, yeah. Anyway, we're not actually done with the update. I just figured that was something that needed to be addressed while we were looking at the new Who stuff. So, in addition to getting some Doctor Who, I got some Doctor Who related stuff. So I remember, speaking of Peter Davison, there was a show that my mum used to watch that she really enjoyed, which starred Peter Davison, and it was one of the first sort of major television roles he did, I think, after doing Doctor Who, other than I think he went and did a few more seasons of All Creatures Great and Small. But there was another show he did where he got to play the starring role, and it was based on a series of novels and basically a period piece, sort of cozy mystery series. We have Campion, the complete collection. This is such a wonderful show. I've been absolutely loving it. Co-stars Brian Glover, wonderful character actor who can do comedy, drama, the whole works. He was just amazing. So Albert Campion is essentially a rich man who's bored. So he solves mysteries in his spare time, and he's quite the amateur sleuth, and works closely with the police to solve murders and so forth. And Brian Glover plays his manservant / butler, who's an ex-con, very rough and tumble type, and he's a lot of fun too. So you have the sort of prim and proper Campion with the rough and tumble Lug, as he's named, and the dynamic between the two is great. They're such a terrific pair, and this is just such a fun, charming, cozy mystery series, and set in the 1930s. Yeah, so great stuff. And this is the entire series. This is all they did. It wasn't a particularly lengthy series, but I've watched about half of them. I think there's 8. Yeah, there's 8 mysteries. Each one is 2 parts, roughly, 2 hours per mystery. So it's pretty common to have mysteries, be movie-length episodes and such. So yeah, this is terrific. So if you like a good cozy mystery, like a period mystery, and you're a Doctor Who fan and want to see some more of Peter, taking the lead and obviously having a blast, check out Campion. It's great stuff. I really enjoyed this one a lot, and I need to get back to it, actually. Next up, speaking of doctors taking on the lead role, or former doctors taking on a lead role and, becoming a legend in a whole other way, we have, oh man, I can't believe this finally got a Blu-ray release. I'll just show you what it is. We have the complete collection of Wurzel Gummidge. Yes, John Pertwee as a not too bright, but has his heart in the right place, Scarecrow. And this includes both Wurzel Gummidge and Wurzel Gummidge Down Under, where they went to Australia, I guess? No, New Zealand. So this is notable because I'm going to do a proper closer look at this at some point, so I'm not going to bust it all out now, but this was notable because for the longest time, they only had the old broadcast masters of the show, and nobody knew where the film prints were. And then, as luck would have it, they found a complete set of the original 16mm film prints, a lot of the negatives and stuff, and spent several years scanning them, cleaning them up, restoring them, and then finally put them out on Blu-ray. So I remember with some of my UK viewers who attend my chats, like my live streams, we were very excited to hear that they found the film prints, and we're waiting with bated breath for them to announce a Blu-ray collection. And then finally they did. It's not the cheapest set, but I mean, considering all the work that went into it, I was more than happy to support it. I'll just give you a quick look here. So we have a booklet with all kinds of stuff about the show and the restoration. We have a poster, which I guess I can show you the poster here. Big poster. There we go. It is double-sided. The other side is just the clean artwork without the credits. There we go. I remember I used to watch this periodically on YTV. They actually showed it. We actually have a soundtrack CD. Very cool. And has music from both series. And then here is Wurzel Gummidge, the complete restored edition, series 1 through 4, complete. And it's been wonderful revisiting this and seeing it in such gorgeous quality. I didn't see a ton of it when it was originally on. I would catch the odd episode here and there. So it's wonderful to be able to sit down and watch this. So yeah, so 6 series total. So quite. I guess we are busting it all out now, but I'll give you a deeper look another time. The art is the same on all the discs, so there we go. And then down under. Yeah, so we do have episode listings on the inside there as well. It's a different artwork on this one. No, it's the same art on all of them as well. So anyway, yeah. So if, like me, you're a fan of Wurzel Gummidge, then you might want to pick this one up. Or if you're just, again, like me, just a fan of John Pertwee, this is definitely one of the big notable things that he did, and is absolutely worth picking up and checking out because it is just positively delightful and oddly dark at times as well. Like it's almost borderline like horror for kids sometimes. So it has like sort of horror-y moments. It has dramatic, oh, what happened? Well, we gotta wait. Camera's overheated. All right, we'll let that cool down for a little bit. We got left. We're almost done with this update too. We got just wrapping up Wurzel Gummidge, and I got one more thing, and the Mega Doctor Who update is done. And the BBC just don't care. Yeah, I know, right? Certainly seems that way. Well, I mean, at least we've got the DVDs. Here, maybe we'll so you angle the fan over. Might blow on you guys. Back. Is it blowing on you? Well, that's Rose. Well, here, maybe I'll just I'll move you guys back a little bit. So it's not angle that. on the camera. Yeah, there we go. All right, well, I will take this opportunity to take a short break then. We'll resume once the camera cools down. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. We're recording in 8K and we're kind of going flat out, so it doesn't surprise me that it's having some issues keeping up. That's all right. Okay, we'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy some clips.
Oh, you got company over there. Okay, never mind. Let's stomp this guy. You don't count? You're not an actual... Oh, wow. Really? Come on. Because you were part of the cinematic, you don't actually exist as a stompable corpse? Lame. That should have been a gimme. Oh, well.
That's insane. Insane. Remember, like, not even that long ago, I was, like, just jizzing all over the place.
Good job, team. We made this town our bitch.
Yep.
What is... These palm trees have skirts. Or they are skirts. What? How do these work?
What's that?
These palm trees, they're just like... They're like dangling. How does that... I thought it was like around the trunk, but there's no trunk in there. So... Medical facility. Be funny if one of them was still alive. It's like, hey, cut it out. Why are you kicking me, you jerk? That would be funny if they did that. Oh. Oh, it's you. Hi. We got an audio log. That's good. Oh, something here. Oh.
What are those?
So what did we figure? So yeah, Hammer, easy. Redemption. Re-releases. Miscellaneous. Yeah, and then
Really?
Ah!
Fuck.
The hell? I don't even know what all was in there. Oh, fuck! God
We're
damn
both
it.
idiots.
Uh.
That wasn't even Tough Kid's fault. That was
I know.
No.
Well, cheers, ladies and gentlemen. First shot of the evening. Oh.
I've just got to return a phone call. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Huh? What?
Oh.
So apparently you're calling me. I wasn't aware I'd left a message, but okay. Glad you're getting back to me. You're being mobbed by Homer zombies, and then fucking Scratchy finishes you off with a sniper shot.
oh, that whole thing. The evil Little twin bit, yes, of course. Of course. Well, you know, folks, if you're on Twitch, you can always go back and make a clip of that. Just saying. Or if there's any mods in the room, you can put a marker. I don't know.
Because I guess each of us is in first person, but we see everybody else, right? So, but we can just like walk right up into someone's brain. Ah, okay. Hello, Brinsley. Let's see if our eyeballs can touch. I think we're slightly different height.
That's why I don't mind. It's
Oh,
less
wait.
scary than Jar Jar.
No, hold on. No,
Okay.
I'm trying to get into your head. I'm just seeing a tangle of our hair. Oh, hello, eyeball, very close. Ah, you looked right at me. Come to me, eyeball. Eyeball. I see. Oh my God! Can you just pick up the damn pods already?
Good work.
Thank you.
Good work. Boom. Anyway. Oh, looks like it's just the Z and Thomas show right now. Alright. Can't feel the fan. Sorry. I'm sure you wish you could. Right. My throat's itchy. Anyway. Oh. What? No. There. There we go. That'd be one powerful fan. Yes. Blowing across the ocean. Oh, my phone's almost dead. That's how long we've been going. Wow. I don't know how long we have been going. Feels like forever. Oh, only 4 hours. Well, and mind you, we started super late, so. Perfect pyramid. Pyramid head. Well, camera, have you cooled down? I opened the side panel as well where the card is. And yeah, feels like it's cooled down now. Okay. Back over this way. All right. 4 hours is pretty good, like for stream length, yes. We have one more update after this. One. And then all the Blu-ray and DVD updates are done. Sorry about the interruption there. I was rambling for so long that the camera overheated and shut down. Guess this is the thing when you're filming in 8K in the heat of summer. You gotta pace yourself a little bit for the sake of the camera. Where the heck was I? Well, anyway, it was a long time coming, but absolutely worth the wait. This is is a beautiful set. And what was I saying? Yeah, there's like it's a mix of there's like moments that are kind of like horror, but safe for kids horror. The scary scarecrow stuff. But it's also very funny. It's very charming. It's very heartwarming. This is just such a great set. And I know that John Pertwee and the whole cast, I guess, did live shows as well. I wish there was videos of some of those. That would be such a delight to see. I've seen a number of interviews with John where he talks about those shows and how there would be even more adults in the audience than there were kids. Like it would be a show for kids, right? But he would say like he'd see one little kid with about 7 adults with him, and say, "So, what's like, what are you all doing here?" And he's like, "Oh, we just bring the grandson. He likes your program." He's like, "Oh, yes, it takes 7 of you to bring him." But yeah, it's just one of those things that kind of transcended generations, and just everybody loved Wurzel Gummidge. Originally based on a series of books, quite a number of books, I believe, and there was also a revival series done recently with another actor, because John has long since passed on. But and apparently the new series is great too. I haven't seen that one, but I definitely would like to pick that one up at some point because it's just such a charming series, and definitely recommended if you're a fan of John Pertwee, as of course I am. I just love everything that he does. Alrighty, last but most certainly not least, very Doctor Who related, and that a lot of the same people worked on it, and a lot of familiar faces from Doctor Who appeared on it. We have Series 2 of the Blu-ray collection of Blake's 7. Yes. Series 3 is listed on Amazon, but does not have a release date yet. So I imagine it's imminent. This one came out last year, actually. So it's almost overdue for the third series to appear. But much as the first series, this one is absolutely gorgeous. It features updated effects for all 13 episodes, and as well as the original effects, of course, and fabulous. And something I didn't know, one of you fine viewers, informed me. I thought the new effects were all CG, but apparently they're not. They're actually practical effects, but done with more modern techniques and such. So we'll probably do a proper closer look at this at some point. But I want to do kind of an overview of all of them once they come out in full. But much like the Doctor Who sets, these are absolutely loaded with contents, all kinds of archival and new extras. Just wonderful, wonderful sets that I cannot recommend highly enough if you are a fan of Blake 7, like I am. So, wonderful to be revisiting this series after so long as well. And we have this beautiful wraparound artwork, featuring the Liberator, all its glory. And and then I think it's just 2 episodes per disc, so nice high bit rate for the episodes as well. But mind you, it's 2 versions of each episode, so you have the new effects version and the original effects version, all beautifully restored from the highest quality source elements. And and then underneath we just have the logo. Other side we have there. On the other side we have character pictures with the hub right in the middle of somebody's face. It's just right in the middle of Blake's face there. So let's slide that out and give you a better look at it there. There we go. Very nice. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. So, I guess to sum up, are we in Wilderness Years 2.0? I guess that remains to be seen. I mean, we do have a little bit more Doctor Who related stuff coming. There is no Christmas special this year, despite what we were falsely promised and lied to about by that absolute scamp, Russell T. Davies. Shame on you, Russell. Don't lie to the fans. We're your bread and butter, man. Anyway, so I guess it remains to be seen, but I think it's safe to say that the series will be rested for a while before we see anything new. They apparently weren't, even though it was a regeneration story, first time in the entire history of the new series, they hadn't even begun to shop around for a new doctor yet. So, yeah, so clearly there was no plan and nothing. Just I don't know. It's a really kind of depressing time, honestly, to be a Doctor Who fan. But you know, we're a resilient fandom, and we've been through some very long breaks before, and it's not like we're going to be starved for Doctor Who content. There's still Big Finish, you know, and all the audio adventures. There's still, well, there's not really much in the way of books these days, but there's still the comics being put out by Titan, and there's also the Doctor Who magazine. In fact, during the original Wilderness years, 1989 to 2005, with the reprieve in 1996 when the TV movie came out, which I will be getting the 4K, by the way. I'm trying to track down the Steelbook edition. I had it pre-ordered, and then Amazon canceled the order saying, oh, we can't ship that to Canada. But they can ship the regular edition to Canada. Why not the Steelbook edition? So, I don't know. If I can't get my hands on the Steelbook, if it's just too impossible to find for a decent price, I'll just get the regular edition. But the big deal about that, the TV movie set, is they finally corrected the speed. So it's actually the original correct NTSC speed, or more accurately, film speed, 24 frames per second, and the correct pitch. It doesn't have that higher pitch from the PAL speed up that all the previous video releases have had. So they finally did it properly, and they went back to the original film elements and remastered everything from the ground up. So that 4K is apparently gorgeous. So I'm definitely going to grab that for the collection at some point. So look forward to that in a future update, and we'll see which version I ended up getting. Yeah. So as for the future of the series, I mean, it remains to be seen. I mean, it's fairly safe bet it's going to be at least a year, probably two, before we see anything or hear anything about it. But apparently at the moment the BBC is shopping it around again, looking for another partner along the lines of Bad Wolf and Disney to kind of help foot the bill and help with distribution and such. So I guess it's a bidding war for now. So hey, studios out there, you know, do right by us Whovians and get us some more Who happening. All right. But I mean, that said, even if that is the end for the time being, the new series had a pretty good run. I mean, it ran from 2005 to 2020. You enjoyed the massive update. Great to finally get those done. Now I can figure out where I'm going to fit them all on the shelf. Oh, I should also mention, I still have a few editing all of them. So I've got a bunch. I don't recall how many. There's a few. So look forward to some of those coming your way very soon. I'm going to try to clear as much of the backlog as I can, and then we'll be all in the clear for any new stuff that comes in. The goal is to get all the updates up to date so that we can just focus on the new stuff as it comes in and not fall so horribly behind ever again, because this has been an absolute nightmare. Anyway, hope you've been enjoying the nightmare. And don't have nightmares about the future of Doctor Who, because the Doctor is never gone forever. Right? He's a Time Lord. He's going to be around a lot longer than any of us. So rest assured, the Doctor will return. As to when and in what form, that remains to be seen. I hope that when it comes back, honestly, I would love to see a return, at least in part, to the format of the old series. You know, give us multi-part stories with cliffhangers and stuff. You know, just get back to that. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like I keep saying. For God's sake, stop using that AI upscaling. Alrighty. That is it from me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching. sayonara. Oh, okay. That was a big one. That one was so big it overheated my camera. My mom can't stand Wurzel Gummidge. I've never seen it, but my mom wouldn't even watch Sherlock because the landlady was in Wurzel Gummidge. Wow, that's harsh. That seems a little extreme. It's such an inoffensive show. Like, I don't understand. It's based on a series of children's books. Like, I mean, what the what? I don't know. I like it, and I'm a grown ass man. I would be one of those, parents. I would be one of the 7 adults taking the kid to the, to the live show. Oh, hold on. Before I put everything away, we need to do our thumbnail, don't we? Oh, fuck. Yeah. Record. Yep. You have Wurzel Gummidge 2009 version. I literally covered that. I guess you missed that part. No, I do not. If I did, it would have been in this update. But I've heard that one's really good too. So I definitely plan to pick it up at some point. Okay. Heading to the send your way pile. Oh, okay. I was going to get it anyway, but I mean, hey, if you want to send it my way, save me a few bucks, I certainly won't complain. Yeah, I was looking at that one, but the priority for me obviously was the original because John Pertwee. But yeah, I heard that the new series was actually quite good. A lot of people really liked it. So yeah, very nice, very nice. Stay there, please. Good. No. Okay. The other Doctor Who related mystery thing I have is this one. Who Done It with John Pertwee. Those do everything. What we got here? We got total extermination. War games in color. Steelbooks. Specials and see. Put those there. And this. Good. Everything's on the shelf. Huzzah. Don't look for anything else, but alright. It's alright. It's alright, in it. In it. You mean isn't it? No. In it. There's a cool way to say it and a non-cool way to say it. You have to say it the cool way. wasn't going to go through the whole process of putting everything back. It'll already take enough time to edit that intro. Oh, all right. Wanted to get that set of the original and New Zealand version. It's gorgeous. It's a beautiful set. I think there was a couple things they didn't find the masters for. I think the opening titles on some of the episodes are from the broadcast tapes, but like 99% of it is from the film prints and looks gorgeous. Very, very nice. It was quite a big deal when they found those film prints. Nobody thought they existed anymore. Let's see what all we got here. Oh, this is a wide variety of stuff. Yeah. Now these ones, there's a bunch of box sets. I'm not going to do unboxings of these just yet. Save that. My VHS collection of Only Fools and Horses is almost complete. Oh, interesting. Got the whole thing on DVD, but VHS is the only way to get the show with the original music clips. And in one case, 18 minutes of an episode that got cut. Jesus. Well, just so you know, I have no way of playing PAL VHS tapes. In case you were thinking of sending all of those to me, I would have literally no way to watch them. So I guess I'll be stuck with the DVDs. That's crazy. Wow. I'm sure I can find, there's probably something online. Really should pick up the 80s specials on Blu-ray. For some reason, that's all they've given the HD. Might be a different rights holder or something. or they may just not have the original film prints for the episodes. I don't know if the show was shot on film or video. I would assume it was a mix, like they did back then. Studio footage on video, location footage on film. So, I don't know. I don't know. But that's pretty cool. That you collected both. There's you know, you're clearly a serious Only Fools and Horses fan. I mean, it's very similar to me picking up, umpteen different versions of the same stories of Doctor Who on various formats. I used to collect those on VHS back in the day. I never had a complete set of them on VHS, but I had a good chunk of them. And then, yes, I do have all of the Blu-ray sets in one form or another. Most of the early ones all with the North American releases, and the more recent ones with the limited edition UK releases, which look amazing, both in terms of packaging and picture quality. Well, except for the freaking AI upscaling. Well, hopefully they listen to the fans, who there's been a universal outrage about it. Stop doing that. So they've only got seasons 11 and 16 to go, and then the 70s is done, and it's on to the 60s. Basically waiting for them to either find more episodes or animate the rest of them. It was a mix of ways. Recorded, the quality is different even on DVD. The outside shots are 16 millimeter in the studio sets. It's video. Yeah, I mean that's pretty common for 70s and 80s British television. That was pretty standard. Pretty much everything was filmed that way. I remember even Monty Python making jokes about it, like in the show. Like they'd step out of a set and then they'd be on film, and John Cleese is talking to, walking and talking with one of the other characters, and says, "So now we're on film." You see, it's like, "Oh, really? So this is what you call a link?" Yes, it links to the next studio segment. So, because we're outside, we're on film. It's like, oh, interesting. But yeah, that's very common. Old Doctor Who was filmed the same way. Old Blake 7 was filmed the same way. Pretty much everything. It was mostly the other studios would do like entirely one or the other. Like for example, I've been watching A Touch of Frost and Prime Suspect, both of which were made in the era of the mixed media, but both of which are shot entirely on film. So they clearly had more money than the BBC. But those were commercial television. So I think you told me, actually. Even now in interviews, David Jason talks about the show with such love and even slipping into character. That's nice. Cool. How many series did it run? Said it was 18 tapes or something. Oh no. 18 minutes. I'm guessing it ran a few. Oh my god, I'm so tired. No wonder it's 4:45 in the morning. Game is too huge for discs. Bullshit. And will update a lot, so a physical copy is worthless. Every game has updates. Don't be stupid. Stupid. Well, cracked 500 views on that rant video today. Huzzah. I thought the Dune one would get a few more, but 9 series if you count the specials as series in chunks of 3. Only Fools was still going when David Jason was playing Wow, so David Jason was just on everything. Welcome to the David Jason channel. All David Jason, all the time. Danger Mouse and Duckula for the kids, Frost and Only Fools for the grown-ups. Funny. All right. Yep. The David Jason channel, yeah. Probably done enough TV over the years to fill an entire channel, too. All right. Greetings, everyone. Well, this time around, I've just kind of got a grab bag Blu-ray update for you. Just a whole bunch of stuff that didn't really fit into other categories or came in after I'd done other things for those categories, whatever. So I'm just calling this the miscellaneous Blu-ray update and 4K, of course. Everything that's left from the updates. So in terms of me filming all of these, this is the last one. At long last, we've reached the end. Gone through literally years worth of updates that had piled up. And it's been such a long haul to get to this point. So it gives me great pleasure to say that this is the last one, at least on my end. I'm sure there's more in the queue for you guys to watch. You're not seeing them necessarily in sequence that I filmed them in. Anyway, you don't care about any of that. You just want to know what I got. So let's get right to it, shall we? Miscellaneous Blu-ray and 4K updates today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. Okay, well, let's start at the top here with some good old-fashioned family fun with a Minecraft movie. Not the Minecraft movie, just a Minecraft movie. Now, I know people were a little mixed on this. honestly, I watched this with Rose, who basically grew up playing Minecraft, and both of us had an absolute blast. It's goofy, it's silly, it's cheesy, it's strangely wholesome, and it's just fun. It don't take something like this too seriously. It's just some good, wholesome family fun. Jason Momoa and Jack Black being the most unlikely buddy duo in cinema history, and just the banter and the rapport between them was just priceless. Had an absolute blast with this movie, and yes, of course, Chicken Jockey. I don't know why that became a meme. It's so like such a nothing thing, but anyway, very nice 4K edition. Very pretty shiny slipcover. Inside is basically the same. Yeah, not even digital copy. This is just straight up a 4K and nothing else. There you go. Extras, we got a few things on here. We got Building the World of Minecraft, Block Party, Creepers, Zombies, and Endermen. Oh my. Zombies? I don't know why I slurred that. A Minecraft movie, Pixel Pals, and a Minecraft movie, Block Beats, Marlene, and Nitwit. Alright, there you go. And apparently, despite all the whining on social media, this was a huge success, and they've got a sequel in the works. More Steve. Excellent. I look forward to that. I will buy that one too. So yeah, just goofy fun. Gotta love it. Next up, I still need to watch this, but I have heard it is absolutely amazing. And I just got the 4K edition because I figured that was enough. Yes, the Barbie movie with Margot Robbie and what's his face from Blade Runner, Ryan Gosling. I know he's done more than Blade Runner, but that's the thing I mainly know him from. Yeah, I have heard that this is absolutely wonderful, and I mean, even just looking at the trailers, I could tell that, like, okay, that's how you do a movie like that. Like, why didn't they do Gem like that, for example? Just lean into the aesthetic and the sort of candy coated aesthetic of it all, and put a little bit of social commentary in there, So good wholesome fun, and yeah, this one as well. Nothing, just the 4K. That's all she wrote. And what do we got here in terms of extras? We have 6 Barbie-tastic featurettes. As to what those are, that's anybody's guess. Well, anyway, yeah, very nice, shiny, sparkly slipcover there. And I mean, I love Margot Robbie anyway, just as an actress. I think she's amazing. She can do fun, goofy, silly characters like Barbie and, Harley. But she can also do very serious characters, like when she played, what's her face? Tanya Harding in her story. That was quite a demanding role, and how she adjusts her accent over the course of it as the character ages and so forth. That's no small feat. A lesser actress probably could not have done as good a job as she did in that. But yeah. Anyway, looking forward to seeing that whenever I get around to it. Next up, a rather fanciful take on the life story of an absolute legend who I remember when he was just starting out and was a frequent guest on the Dr. Demento show. We have Daniel Radcliffe as Weird Al Yankovic in Weird, the Al Yankovic story. Yeah, still have to sit down and watch this. See, this thing, a lot of the updates, I wanted to wait to do the update before I did watch the movie. And then I might do a review later. But yeah, we got Daniel Radcliffe, Evan Rachel Wood, and Rainn Wilson as Dr. Demento in this. So I've heard that this is just an absolute blast. I did see the trailer, and I thought it looked like a lot of fun. And Al himself is in it, apparently, as well, as, I guess, a different character. And I just love what an unlikely bit of casting this is. And I mean, Daniel Radcliffe is great. He's an actor who is not afraid to take chances and not afraid to, get silly. If you've ever seen, what was it? A Swiss Army Man, where he literally plays a farting corpse, and and it's wonderful. That's such a great movie, and takes such an unexpected dark turn at one point. But anyway, I love Daniel Radcliffe. Fantastic actor. Love Weird Al. One of the greatest parody musicians of all time since Spike Jonze, and not to be confused with the director, the other Spike Jonze. But yeah, so definitely looking forward to this. Bonus features, we got a ton of stuff on here. We got audio commentary with Al Yankovic and director Eric Apple. Deleted, extended, and alternate scenes hosted by Al Yankovic and Eric Apple. Movie promos, a featurette on the making of Weird. Late Night with Seth Meyers interview with Weird Al Yankovic and Daniel Radcliffe. IMDb.com, a plethora of cameos. Variety.com interview with Daniel Radcliffe, Evan Rachel Wood, and Eric Appel at the Toronto International Film Festival. TheWrap.com interview with Weird Al Yankovic and Eric Appel. Lyric video, Now You Know, and trailers. So, very cool. Was this Shout Factory? Yeah, Shout Factory put this one out. I think there has since been a 4K edition released, which I didn't grab. I grabbed this one fairly early in my latest batch of updates, and that was the only edition that was available at the time. So anyway, next up, this was one that I picked up because Rose wanted it, and in particular wanted to watch it with me because it's one of her childhood favorites. She has the DVD edition, and we were going to watch that, and I thought, well, why don't I just see if it's one of your favorites, why don't I see if there's a Blu-ray edition? We can watch it in better quality. And sure enough, there was. We have from DreamWorks Entertainment, Sinbad, Legend of the Seven Seas, with the voices of Brad Pitt and Catherine Zeta-Jones, and Michelle Pfeiffer as the villainess in this. So, I mean, for me, this was a must-get because I grew up watching the Ray Harryhausen Sinbad movies. So the character of Sinbad and the mythology and everything, and the crazy monsters he meets up and everything, was very much a part of my childhood too. So I didn't know that this was such a big movie in Rose's childhood. It was one I guess she used to watch when she lived with her mom. But I was delighted to hear that she also had a Sinbad movie that was really deep and meaningful for her personally. So, of course, I had to get the Blu-ray edition, and we watched it together. I had never seen it before, and this is great. It's just such a fun, rollicking adventure movie for the whole family. So, bonus features, we got 3 things on here: the making of Sinbad, the voice of Spike, and filmmaker's commentary. No idea who's on that commentary, but yeah, very good. So fairly straightforward Blu-ray, but really fun movie, and not much to look at inside other than this and digital copy code, which is good until who knows? No idea. From Movies Anywhere. Yeah, that service, yeah. I never use the digital copy codes, really, and if I want to make a digital copy, I've got a Blu-ray drive on my computer. I'll just rip it myself, worry about DRM and all that stuff, and you get it at full Blu-ray quality. Next up, we have a pair of Westerns. First up, the greatest Western parody of all time. What else could it be? The 4K edition of Blazing Saddles, yes. I had not seen this in so long, and Rose and I are both huge fans of Young Frankenstein. We've watched that many times over the years. It's a sort of standard of our Halloween viewing. I'm like, well, if you like Mel Brooks and Gene Wilder, and she loves the old Willy Wonka movie, so she's definitely a Gene Wilder fan, and a Mel Brooks fan. I said, well, then we got to see Blazing Saddles, because that's the other greatest Mel Brooks movie of all time. So I grabbed this on 4K, and we watched it pretty much as soon as it came in. And God, I forgot just how absolutely just laugh so hard you can barely breathe funny this movie is. It's so good. It really, and it just gets better with age, quite frankly. And it's just wild inappropriateness and just absolute skewering of racism and prejudice and stuff like that, but in the absolute funniest way possible, showing, quite frankly, how ridiculous all of that nonsense is. So don't live your life by hate. Live it by laughter and love. You'll be much happier. Special features. We got Inappropriate Inspiration, The Blazing Saddles Effect. Scene-specific commentary by Mel Brooks. Blaze of Glory, Mel Brooks' Wild Wild West. Back in the Saddle, and some additional scenes. So there you go. Good old Blazing Saddles. I mean, what can be said about this? It hasn't been said a million times already. It's one of the all-time great parodies of all time. And also, you know, it's as goofy as it is, it's also very smart and very subversively satirical with, you know, little bits of social commentary in there kind of snuck in under the radar. Next up, since I got the greatest Western parody of all time, I thought I should pick up some Westerns as well. This is a double bill I've been eyeballing for a while. Some spaghetti Westerns from Duccio Tessari. We have A Pistol for Ringo and The Return of Ringo from Arrow Video. I assume this had like a slipcover or something at some point. I waited a long time to get this. But yeah, always down to get more spaghetti Westerns in high def into the collection. This is from, yeah, it stars Giuliano Gemma, who was in Day of Anger, which I also have, and Tenebrae, my all-time favorite, one of my all-time favorite Argento films. Yeah, great stuff. So this has brand new 2K restorations of both films from the original negatives, original Italian and English soundtracks, uncompressed mono 1.0, so mono PCM audio, newly translated English subtitles for the Italian soundtracks, optional English subtitles for the deaf and hard of hearing for the English soundtracks, audio commentaries by both films by spaghetti Western experts C. Courtney Joyner and Henry C. Park. They called him Ringo, an archival featurette with star Giuliano Gemma. Western Greek Tragedy, an archival featurette with Lorella De Luca and camera operator Sergio Daffizi. Revisiting Ringo, a new video interview with critic and Ringo fan Tony Raines. Gallery of original promotional images from the Mike Siegel archive, and reversible sleeve featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Gilles Branks. Very cool. Let me open this up and check out the alternate artwork. Why don't we do that? Yeah, so I guess it originally would have had a slipcover, so you flip it around and then you get both artwork, you know. But, well, pop that open. Disc. Ooh, we should look at the card. Let's see how long ago this was. What's coming soon? I don't even know what that one is. Il Grande Racket. So another Italian film of some kind. And then the reversible art. We'll just take a look through the case here. Okay. Yeah, that one. Cool. Yeah, I think I actually like this one better. But that's got kind of a nice old school poster look to it. I'm guessing that is actually art from one of the old posters. But very cool. Yeah, so I'm going to be adding that. Well, got it to add. It is now part of the Spaghetti Western collection. So there we go. Very nice. Next up, oh man, this movie. I always felt bad for this movie because I felt it should have got a lot more attention than it did. I saw this when it first came out when I was working at the movie theater at the time in, was it 2003, I think? And it was in the theater for barely 2 weeks. When I saw it, it was in only its second week, and it was already moved into the smallest theater. And when I went to see it, there was maybe like 2 other people in the theater with me. It's so depressing because it was such a great film. Of course, talking about the crime drama from Joe Carnahan starring Jason Patric and Ray Liotta, Narc. I have waited so freaking long for this to get a Blu-ray release. So it didn't just get a Blu-ray release, it actually got a 4K release. Very nice. So slide that open. Yeah. And it's actually nice spot gloss on the cover as well. Did get a little crunched in transit, but fortunately the case itself was fine. There's the original poster art. Back. So this is actually quite a nice limited edition. It does have a book all kinds of stuff about the film. I remember having the old Paramount DVD of this, and I just devoured the extras on it. There weren't a ton, but it had a really good commentary by Joe Carnahan himself, and yeah, I just really enjoyed this one a lot. It's such just a terrific, gritty, dark crime drama with just some really nasty characters, you know. And Ray Liotta plays this like tough as nails cop who just takes no crap from anybody. And one of his former partners and friends dies. He's an undercover cop, and he thinks that the thinking is that the guy was dirty. And, oh, it did get cracked actually, and got too deep and may have gone over to the other side, as it were, criminal side, and but he doesn't believe it, so he's trying to like prove his innocence and such. But the great thing about it is it's the kind of movie that just kind of keeps you guessing right to the end, and does not give you any easy answers. So it's a very challenging crime drama movie, and that's one of the things I liked about it actually, was that it doesn't spoon feed you everything, and it actually does leave a lot up to your own interpretation. But all the pieces of the puzzle are there, and any number of interpretations can make sense. So I like this for its ambiguity in the same way that I like stuff like The Thing, for example, and its ambiguity. It's great if you really want like a good gritty crime drama, and it takes a lot of visual inspiration from the kind of look of things like The French Connection, the works of William Friedkin, and which was a huge inspiration apparently for Joe Carnahan. And great movie. Just check it out if you like a good gritty crime drama. So here we've got so it's a brand new 4K remaster from the original negative by Arrow Films. So you know that's going to look good. Reversible sleeve, which we looked at. It has this artwork on one side, and then the original movie poster, which we looked at. It also has a reversible sleeve featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Nathaniel Marsh. Double-sided poster featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Nathaniel Marsh. Illustrated collector's booklet featuring new writing by Michelle Kistner, a new interview with producer Diane Nabatoff, and archival interviews and articles. Let's see. Disc 1 on the feature has newly restored original stereo audio and Dolby Atmos surround audio. Archival feature commentary with director Joe Carnahan and editor John Gilroy, a brand new introduction from director Joe Carnahan. Okay, yeah, that one must be the commentary that was on the DVD. I didn't recall there was somebody else in that. I thought it was just Joe Carnahan. But anyway, disc 2, tons of extras on here. This is the Blu-ray, and there's not the movie on. It's not like Arrow basically does like 4K or Blu-ray. So whichever edition you get, the movie is on one or the other. They don't do like mixed sets, generally speaking. They might have done a few, but most of them are like one or the other. So in this case, you got the feature on 4K, you got the extras on disc 2, which is a Blu-ray. So we have Shattering the Blue Line, a newly filmed interview with writer-director Joe Carnahan. Shooting Narc, a new video essay on the look of Narc, featuring an interview with director of photography Alex Nepomniachtchi. If You Live Another Day, a newly filmed interview with actor Krista Bridges. The Journey of the Costume, a newly filmed interview with costume designer Gersha Phillips. Making the Deal, a vintage promotional featurette looking at the making of the film. The Visual Trip, a vintage promotional featurette looking at the visual style of the film. Pretty sure all those are on the DVD originally. The Friedkin Connection, what did I just say? A vintage promotional featurette interviewing William Friedkin and discussing the connections between his body of work and Narc. Oh, that's cool. Wow. I wonder. It's been so long since I looked at the DVD. I don't remember, but that sounds amazing. Shooting Up, a vintage promotional featurette looking at the making of the film. Vintage EPK, electronic press kit, interviews with Joe Carnahan, Ray Liotta, Jason Patric, Diane Nabatoff, Alex Nepomniachtchi, and William Friedkin. Theatrical trailers and image gallery. That's interesting. That not only was it like basically a huge homage to the works and style of William Friedkin, but like they heavily involved him in like discussing the film later, which I think is great. So that's going to be really interesting to check out. So I'm really looking forward to revisiting that after so long. Let me just see how we're doing for time here. Not bad. Barbie and Oppenheimer, yes, Barbenheimer. Now, of course, everybody remembers Airwolf, the ultimate super helicopter of badassery. But did you know there was another ultimate super helicopter of badassery that actually predated it by a couple of years? I'm, of course, talking about Blue Thunder. Yeah, starring Roy Scheider. I actually saw this in theaters when it came out, and I thought it was pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean, the 80s were just all about super vehicles. You know, it was really big on the super vehicles. So Blue Thunder was definitely a part of that. Essentially, it's a super helicopter that has like a stealth mode where it can fly silently. It has enough armaments where it can literally level a city block in a matter of seconds. Yeah, so it's basically just a super duper mega attack chopper of doom. And needless to say, in the story, it is, some people want to use it for less than moralistic means. And Roy Scheider, the star of Jaws and many other movies, and he's the specialized pilot for it, decides to defy them. And, a huge chase and much action ensues. Anyway, this is a fun one, definitely an artifact of the 80s. And I was delighted to see that Arrow had put out nice deluxe 4K of it. So, there you go. So in terms of extras, let's see what we got here. So 4K restoration from the original negative. Archival audio commentary by director John Badham, editor Frank Morris, and motion control supervisor Hoyt Yeatman. Flight Risk, a brand new interview with director John Badham. A Roller Coaster Ride, a brand new interview with actor Candy Clark. Catching Up, a brand new interview with actor Malcolm McDowell. That's right, Malcolm McDowell's in this as well. Also Warren Oates and Daniel Stern. Ride with the Angels, Making Blue Thunder, an archival 3-part documentary from 2006. The Special, Building Blue Thunder, an archival featurette from 2006 on the design and construction of the iconic helicopter. Archival 1983 promotional featurette. Yes, the film came out in 1983. An extended scene, the theatrical trailer, image gallery, reversible sleeve featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Chris Skinner, and a collector's booklet featuring new writing on the film by Dennis Kapichik and original production notes. Go. Let's look at the cards, see what's coming. Wild Style. Like a breakdancing one? Looks like a breakdancing one. Cool. Good old breakdancing. There's nowhere near enough breakdancing movies these days. So here's the booklet. Book covers there. There's the man himself. I love Roy Scheider. Always enjoyed his work. Was delighted when I saw the 2004 Punisher movie and saw that he played the Punisher's dad. Yeah, one badass passing off to another, passing the torch to another. But yeah, no, this is great. I mean, lots of really fun special effects. Motion control, I gather, was for the helicopter effects. So, yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen this, and I've been wanting to revisit it for quite some time. So, I'm glad that that Arrow put out this 4K edition of it. Now, Blue Thunder was fairly successful, so a year or two later, they brought it to television in a short-lived TV series. Now, unfortunately, this did not enjoy the success of Airwolf. When did this originally come out? Yeah, this came out the following year, 1984. So just bam, straight to television. And yeah, so it ran for 11 episodes, so a good half season. And that was that. But this one actually stars James Ferrantino, Dana Carvey, and football stars Dick Butkus and Bubba Smith as the team that flies the Blue Thunder. And essentially, it's very much super vehicle 80s action adventure where after all the political intrigue and whatnot of the movie, this one they essentially become a crime fighting team. So they're using Blue Thunder to solve crimes and kick butt and take names. And that's that. And very nice. No stacked discs in this. Just 11 episodes spread across 3 discs. Very nice. And that's that. So I'm probably going to have like a Blue Thunder week where I watch the movie and all the extras and then I just jump into the series. Is there any... yeah, there's no extras on here. That's all right. So interesting to note, the series was released by Sony, and I guess they were all kind of on the same page and coordinated to some extent because the TV series and the 4K of the movie were both released on the same day. It was back in May of this year, I think. So, yeah, very cool. Now, to finish off, we got through most of the singles here and the sort of smaller special editions. Now, we've got a whole stack of box sets. Not entirely box sets, but mostly box sets and related stuff. So first off, another one from Arrow. Now, we're not going to do a big unboxing of these now because I just got too many of them and we'd be here forever. But I will do some unboxings and closer looks at these in the near future. Somewhere in the midst of the batch of all the other unboxings and closer looks that I've got to do. So we have... So I'm a big fan of Robin Hood. Yeah, especially the old BBC series, Robin. So I'm a big fan of Robin Hood, especially the old Samuel Goldwyn series, Robin of Sherwood. Well, around the time that that was in repeats on PBS in my area, there was a big budget movie of Robin Hood. And, well, unlike most other Robin Hoods, this one cannot speak with an English accent. I'm sure at least a few of you know that reference. Blazing Saddles right there, and it's another Mel Brooks thing. Anyway, you know what that reference is. And if not, well, watch more Robin Hood stuff. Anyway, we have Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves with Kevin Costner. And I was kind of mixed on this movie originally because my girlfriend at the time was absolutely obsessed with Kevin Costner, and in particular with that Damn Bryan Adams song. I still hate the song, but I always liked the movie. Kevin Costner, well, sure, he doesn't speak with an English accent. He sure looks the part, and he's still a fine actor, it's great stuff. And you got Alan Rickman as the Sheriff of Nottingham. Just a few years after Die Hard here. Yeah, it was like 3 years after Die Hard. So his star was still very much on the rise, but very rapidly on the rise. And he obviously had a blast as that. And then we have Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio as Maid Marian, and you got Morgan Freeman in this, and you got Christian Slater. It's like Brian Blessed. I mean, I forgot about some of these characters. It's been a long time since I've seen them. And like a wonderful score by Michael Kamen, who did a lot of stuff. And there's a lot of extras to do with that Bryan Adams song too. Anyway, we have 4K restorations of both the theatrical and extended cuts from the original negative. Warning about the difference in running time. The theatrical version is 143 minutes. The extended cut is 155, so full, what, 12 minutes? That's pretty significant addition there. Got the original uncompressed stereo and DTS HD master audio 5.1 surround. Optional English subtitles, blah, blah, blah. Audio commentary with director Kevin Reynolds and actor Kevin Costner. So the two Kevins. That'd be interesting. Audio commentary with actors Morgan Freeman and Christian Slater and writers and producers Penn Densham and John Watson. That would be interesting too. I imagine they all have a lot of cool stories. Here We Are Kings, Making Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, a multi-part documentary featuring interviews with Densham, Watson, director of photography Douglas Milsom, editor Peter Boyle, costume designer John Bloomfield, and many more members of the creative team. Robin Hood, The Myth, The Man, The Movie, an archival 1991 documentary hosted by Pierce Brosnan. One-on-one with the cast, archival 1991 interviews with Costner, Freeman, Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio, Slater, and Alan Rickman. Bryan Adams, Everything I Do It For You, performance at Slane Castle, Ireland. Music soundtrack cues, theatrical trailer, TV spots, image gallery, reversible sleeve featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Paul Schipper. We'll look at all of that when we do the closer look. Collector's Perfect Bound booklet featuring writing on the film by Jackson Cooper and Mark Cunliffe. Double-sided fold-out poster featuring original and newly commissioned artwork by Paul Schipper. And another double-sided fold-out poster featuring newly commissioned artwork by Jose Ciccone. 6-part postcard-sized art cards. Woo! That is a loaded set. That is a good and proper hard box set from Arrow. So, yeah, I love me some Robin Hood, and I've been wanting to get this one in the collection for a while because, as I say, even though it has some annoying memories attached to it, I think sufficient time has passed. I can now just enjoy the film on its own merits. And, yeah, I don't know that I've ever actually seen the extended cut. So I'm definitely interested to check that out. Also, just look at that cover. It's just freaking beautiful, you know? So what this may have lacked in Britishness, it certainly made up for in sumptuous production value. Beautiful film. Next up, this is one I have been wanting to see as an adult for the longest time, because I remember vaguely seeing this when I was a kid, like probably about 12, and just way too young to appreciate it. Unfortunately, I think this was my introduction to Peter O'Toole. And that, I mean, that's not a bad thing. It's just, you know, Lawrence of Arabia. Come on. Better example of the wonder and splendor that is Peter O'Toole. But, you know, this is still a fun one. And I've really been wanting to check it out, especially now, having experienced so much more life and so much more film. Because this is like a huge sort of nod to the movies, essentially, and also just full of satire and whatnot. So we are talking about The Stuntman, starring Steve Railsback, wonderful actor, and Peter O'Toole as the driven director that puts him through the paces. So, yeah, I'll just quickly read the back here. Cameron, Steve Railsback, a fugitive, stumbles upon the filming of a World War I movie and decides to hide from the law by disguising himself as a stuntman, performing ever more dangerous stunts for the megalomaniacal director Eli Cross, played by Peter O'Toole. But nothing is what it seems on set, and as illusion and reality continue to bleed into one another, Cameron finds himself locked in a battle of wits with a possibly insane genius. So from 1980, yeah, I've been wanting to check this out again for so long because I love movies that are about movies, you know, that sort of meta aspect to them. And this is considered to be one of the all-time greats. So I've been wanting to revisit it and see why, you know. And I do remember it getting a lot of praise when it originally came out. Like, even though I was 12, I still watched a lot of the movie review shows and whatnot to kind of get a sense of, you know, movies beyond just, you know, Star Wars and cartoons and stuff, which I primarily watched at the time. But, yeah, God could do the tricks that we do, or if God could do the tricks that we can do, he'd be a happy man. So we have a new 4K restoration, feature-length making-of documentary, The Sinister Saga, cast and crew interviews, including never-before-seen footage, deleted scenes, commentaries, postcards, 40-page bound book, and more. Very nice. Oh, and on here, let's see. New interview with Chuck Bale, cast and crew interviews, deleted scenes, director's commentary with Christina Newland and Monica Castillo, trailer, 40-page bound book with new writing from Adam Naiman and Brandon Struznik, and more. Very nice. So this is from TX Transmission Video Distribution. I'm not sure. Where did I get? I can't remember where I got this from. It was through a boutique label, and I think kind of like how Vinegar Syndrome carries like a lot of partner label stuff. I think that's what this was. This was from a partner label from another larger one. But anyway, very cool. And this is indeed a 4K edition. Yeah, this is a 4K edition. So very nice. Fine there. Whoop. Back. And the innards. You can see there's quite a lot of stuff in there. Yeah, so looking forward to revisiting this one through older, wiser eyes. I think I'll probably get a lot more out of it. Now, next up, this is a trilogy of movies. Well, I guess it was a TV series based on a series of books that I'd heard about for years and been wanting to check out for years. Finally pulled the trigger on it and made sure I got the extended edition because that's the one to get, apparently. We have Stieg Larsson's Dragon Tattoo Trilogy. Yeah. So I've been waiting to see this for a very long time. I remember hearing nothing but praise for it. And yeah, and I love a movie about hot gothy chain smoking hacker chick, I will say this though. I went in basically blind, and I did not know that this story was so rapey. There's some moments in this that are really, really hard to watch. Now, I will say this: the bad guys do get their comeuppance by the end. Spoiler, but man, the journey getting there is so harrowing at times. But yeah, but this was fantastic. This was so well done. And this has quite a pile of extras on it as well. Here, look at that beautiful gatefold cover. And here, yeah, this was quite a journey, let me tell you. So, yeah, there we go. Yeah, but very well written, very well acted, just incredible. So it's the girl with the dragon tattoo, the girl who played with fire, and the girl who kicked the hornet. That is the complete story. So special features, it was originally called Millennium in the Swedish. Yeah, this is the extended edition of all three of them. So, yeah, Swedish. So you can watch them in Swedish with English subtitles or English dub. Of course, I watch them in Swedish with English subtitles. And you gotta watch with the original. With live action, especially, I find I need to watch it in the original language. It just drives me nuts if I don't. Animation, not so bad because you're not, especially anime, because they're not really too concerned with the lips matching to begin with. They just kind of do lip flaps rather than actual lip sync. But with live action, it's a whole different story. Plus, I mean, especially with an emotionally harrowing story like this, I feel it's so important to have the performances of the original actors who are actually there on set doing the scenes. You get so much more power and emotion in the performances. So, yeah, so there's a special edition disc. There's an additional disc on here that's just extras. Got Millennium, the Story, a 53-minute documentary detailing the phenomenon of the Dragon Tattoo trilogy and the personal history of author Stieg Larsson. Behind-the-scenes footage from the trilogy and interviews with stars Noomi Rapace and Michael Nyqvist and more. Noomi Rapace is so good in this. Holy moly, she's amazing. I had only ever seen her in, was it Prometheus before. I thought she was terrific in that too. But this was very much her breakout role, I think, the one that really put her on the map. She's amazing in this. Yeah, theatrical trailers for all the films. So, the Dragon Tattoo Trilogy Extended Edition contains more than 2 hours of additional footage not seen in the theatrical versions of the original Swedish films, amassing a total of 9 hours of story content presented in 6 parts. This complete version of the international hit series restores notable characters and subplots from Stieg Larsson's best-selling novels, most significantly in the portrayal of Erika Berger, Lena Andre, the editor of Millennium magazine, as well as Michael Blomkvist's friend and occasional lover, starring Noomi Rapace and Michael Nyqvist. Dragon Tattoo Trilogy Extended Edition is the quintessential set for lovers of the books and a must-have for fans of the film trilogy. Yeah, so that is something I was told, obviously without spoilers, that if you're going to get this, make sure you get the extended edition because it's significantly better and a more thorough adaptation of the original books. So, we've got the Dragon Tattoo Trilogy. So I guess might as well get the American remake version, which I have not watched this one yet, but with Rooney Mara, who's also terrific, and Daniel Craig, of course, who I think is like a perfect sort of English version of the character from the well, both of them really are perfect English versions, like English actors. Like perfect counterparts to their Swedish originals. So this is oh yeah, no, this is nice. Now, I should definitely watch this, but I didn't rush into this because I needed to recover after watching the original because, like I said, it is quite intense, and I was like, oh, I don't know, do I want to relive that all again right away? No, I think we'll wait a bit. But yeah, so this one we've got special features. We have dig deep inside the Vanger archives with nearly 4 hours of immersive behind-the-scenes footage, including interviews, rehearsals, screen tests, and more. Also includes an audio commentary with director David Fincher. Oh, that's right, I forgot. David Fincher did this. So, I mean, it's going to be something special regardless. And it looks like that's it. That's actually it for the extras. I'm sure there must be more than that. I mean, they have a whole second disc of extras. So I think they're kind of understating that on the case. But anyway, so apparently after Stieg Larsson passed away, as often happens with authors with successful franchises, other authors kind of did pastiches, continuing the story, continuing the adventure. So rather than adapt all 3 of the originals, I don't know how much of this adapts. If it's just like a super condensed version of this story, or if it just adapts the first book. But yeah, it just says based on the book by Stieg Larsson. So I don't know. Anyway, I'm assuming it's only the first book. For whatever reason, they didn't adapt the other 2, even though I thought the remake was fairly successful. Instead, they skipped ahead to The Girl in the Spiderweb, which adapts one of the posthumous additions to the story. Yeah, starring Claire Foy as Lisbeth Slander in this one, instead of either of the other 2. And yeah. So yeah. I mean, I've heard mixed reviews about the post Stieg Larsson stories, as is often the case. But I needed to be complete, so I figured I picked this one up as well. So Blu-ray exclusives, we got deleted scenes with filmmaker commentary, all about the stunts, creating the world, the making of. Commentary with director Fede Alvarez. I mean, he's like a pretty good director as well. And screenwriter Jay Basu. Claire Foy becoming Lisbeth, and Secrets of the Solander Sisters. This up. Got DVD and Blu-ray. So yeah, I'll probably, much as I did with the original, I'll likely just sort of sit down and double bill this at some point. Yeah, the original I think I watched over the course of a couple of nights. Good stuff. All right, next up we have 2 editions from Eureka Entertainment. Now, first up, we have this one from the Masters of Cinema series, a box set that just really sounded interesting to me. Rack and Ruin, the Rubble film at DIFA. DIFA is a movie studio. So, let me just explain what this is by reading the back here to you. So, the first film studio to begin operating in post-war Germany, DIFA was officially authorized to produce films in the Soviet occupation zone in 1946. Overseen by the Soviet military administration, one of its primary mandates was to aid in the denazification of Germany by focusing on anti-fascist themes in films that would ruminate on the literal and figurative wreckage left behind by the Third Reich, the rubble of the title. Often shot on location in the ruins of Berlin, these early DIFA productions have come to be called Trümmerfilm or rubble films, and remain some of the most important pictures the studio ever made. The first film produced in post-war Germany, The Murderers Are Among Us, sees a concentration camp survivor return home to Berlin only to find a stranger living in her apartment, an ex-soldier who harbors a terrible secret. Somewhere in Berlin follows a group of children who spend their days playing in bombed-out buildings and a returning prisoner of war seeking a new sense of purpose. In Police Raid, a determined detective leads a crackdown on black marketeers who aim to exploit the chaos of the post-war period to their own advantage. Finally, there's 5 films on here. So set during the Nazi era, Marriage in the Shadows charts the tragic life of an actor and his Jewish wife as they attempt to survive the Third Reich. Finally, The Blum Affair recounts the true case of a Jewish industrialist who was tried for murder in the 1920s. Encompassing a range of genres, including the thriller, the police procedural, and the courtroom drama, and ranging in visual style from expressionism to stark realism, DIFA's Rubble films are bound together by a concern with the physical and psychological damage wrought by Nazism, World War II, and the Holocaust. Masters of Cinema series is honored to present all 5 films for the first time on Blu-ray in the UK, accompanied by a wealth of new and archival extras. So here's we're gonna do like a proper unboxing and closer look at this. We'll bust it open and take a look at everything, but not today because we just kind of want to get through the updates, and there's just too many like box sets and collections here to do unboxings of all of them right now. But yeah, very nice collection. But this was first brought to my attention by Luke Ryan of Razor Wire Reviews, because as some of you may know, he's actually now an editor for Eureka Films. He does a lot of work for their featurettes and extras and stuff. So here we have a limited edition hard case featuring new work by Carly A.F. There you go. And also you can see the covers for all the movies as well. Artwork there, very cool, very stylized. The reversible inner sleeve artwork featuring new designs for each film by Scott Saslow. New commentary on The Murderers Are Among Us by crime expert Sergio Angelini. New commentary on Somewhere in Berlin by East German cinema scholar Elizabeth Ward. New commentary on Police Raid by crime cinema expert Sergio Angelini. New commentary on Marriage in the Shadows by DIFA historian Sean Allen. New commentary on The Blum Affair written by Roland Mann and presented by David Melville Wingrove. From the Rubble, new interview with socialist cinema expert Claire Knight on the founding of DIFA and its early productions. Sue Weiss on Marriage in the Haidushki on Rebuilding Berlin Camp. 1996, an art Israel featuring this for not this. That was another reason my but just like a fascinating subject that whole as sort of post-industrial area run. But in this case, it's just it's literal, yeah, I wanted to use these films decade or so propaganda that had and restore their national actually, because rightly so, a lot of Germans were appealing Yeah. Well, let's hope that ends. Everything. With Buster Keaton in the for a fact all-time favorite movies of all time. He's a massive. I've not seen this, so when I saw that Eureka, I've said for anyone who thinks that old movies can't benefit, let's take general 4K UHD for the first time. Okay, limited O card slipcase featuring package designed by. You're wondering about the odd sort of, I believe, a Japanese poster for the. Yeah, I'm not wild about the choice. Is primarily about the train. The train is called, and the train on this artwork seems like an odd choice to me, but. We have a score by Carl Davis. It is, of course, a silent Bound for Glory, a new video essay on the General by Imogen. A Brave Engineer. Of Buster Keaton by film critic and editor Luke Ryan. And that, no joke, is probably the. He just, I remember him telling me about it when he was working on it and how he. The worst they can do is say no. If you got an idea for like your favorite film of all time, then dude, pitch it. How often is an opportunity like this going to come along, right? So he did. He pitched it. They said yes. And, make a long story short, he did a documentary. It's like an hour-long, full-blown documentary that he wrote, narrated, and edited himself. And it's amazing. You got to check this thing out. And, I mean, looking up reviews, I mean, people have been singing the praises of the documentary. So, oh, but he's just a YouTuber. Shut the fuck up. Dude has more knowledge about film in his pinky finger than most of you Philistines complaining about, a YouTuber working on high-end release like this. Absolutely deserved. The guy knows what he's talking about. He knows this movie like the back of his hand, and he's intimately familiar with the works of Buster Keaton. So, other than Imogen Smith, who is also on here, I mean, he is eminently qualified and made an amazing, deeply personal documentary as well, which I think just makes it even better. Because like how I like to do stuff and put that personal touch on it. That's what he did with this, but it was a slightly more professional way rather than my off-the-cuff style. But yeah, so I'm so overjoyed and just so proud of Luke for having that opportunity and making the best of it, and people are really liking it. So there you go. So way to go, Luke. And we also have an interview with film scholar Peter Kramer, introduction by Orson Welles, introduction by Gloria Swanson. You can see how this film has been the stuff of legend forever. Tour of filming locations archival featurette, a video tour archival featurette, home movie footage, limited edition booklet featuring essays by Philip Kemp and Richard Haynes on Buster Keaton and his legacy, alongside contemporary reviews of the General. Wow. What a set. So if you're going to experience the General for the first time, like I will be, this is definitely a good set to do that. So, yeah, see, there we go. There is. I mean, look how crisp that image is. That's an example of the kind of quality you're going to see on the Blu-ray. Yeah, don't let anyone fool you. Say, oh, it's an old movie. It's not going to... They didn't have high def back then. Yeah, they sure as hell did. It was called film. Film is higher def than most high def. So... yeah, no, this is fantastic. Beautiful set. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to enjoy going through this. Some of the actually some behind the scenes photos there of the sets where they just have the sort of front because you don't see the back, right? It's all the false village, Blazing Saddles reference. Ah, here it is. There's the poster. That's the poster that the image comes from on the slipcover. So yeah. International Buster Keaton Society. We love Buster Keaton. Well, I gathered if you made a whole society. Yeah. So, anyway, I think we've actually reached the end, folks. Holy moly! The Blu-ray, DVD, and 4K updates are done. Well, barring any new stuff that comes in. But now we just deal with the new stuff as it comes in. At least they're done for me. You probably have a lot more coming on the schedule that I haven't posted yet, but I'm done. So now you guys can all enjoy the fruits of my labor. Well, now I can actually sit down and start watching everything. Well, actually, we got all our unboxings and closer looks to do first on a bunch of these box sets, but that's fine. Meanwhile, I can start watching a bunch of these that I haven't watched yet. Alrighty, folks. That is it from me to you for now. I am going to go and get a much-deserved rest. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. Sayonara. Simple thumbnail. Ugh. Holy moly. Well, yes, lots of editing. But, so, just to clarify, we are done with the DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K updates. Next is the graphic novels and comics, of which there's about 7 or 8. So, then we'll be done, like fully done. But we made it. We actually made it through all of the movies and box sets. Holy fucking shit. That just took a billion years. It honestly feels like it just took forever. Ugh. Ugh. Oh shit, I left my Doctor Who shirt on the whole time. Oops. Crap. I left my Doctor Who shirt on. I was supposed to be just wearing my basic black shirt. Yeah. Well, you know what I filmed right before this one. See you next time, folks. Church. Whew, yeah, that is getting warm again. We'll just let that cool down for a little bit. Oh, man. All right. Well. I think, why do you keep zooming in on, what are you looking at over there? There's nothing there. Stupid zoom. Anyway, Rose is having allergy issues. But, anyway, I think I'm gonna head to bed. I'm gonna get this footage transferring, and then I'm gonna head to bed. And, sleep for many, 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 many hours. And, probably see y'all tomorrow evening. We'll start tackling the comic books. Oh boy. But, then, get through them all. What? Stupid. Stop. Fuses. Anyway, I don't care. In bed. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining me on this journey. And, yeah. Tomorrow, or, well, yeah, I'll do some tomorrow. We'll, in the comics. So, tomorrow. Hello. Hi. Tomorrow, I think we'll start. We'll get the comics organized. Maybe I'll do that during the day, and then in the evening we will filming and hopefully not melt my camera. All right, take care, everybody. Until next time. Thanks for watching.